Jesus, what's all that noise? What's all that noise? I don't know why I'm losing my voice. I shouldn't be losing my voice. What's up, everybody? My name's Fortifier, and today we're playing a game I don't like. Phantasy Star. It sucks. We gotta do it. I love your face! I don't know why my throat is so dry. I hope that one of the kids didn't get me sick, because I start work tomorrow. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s. All the way to now, always on True Hardware. And right now we're playing Phantasy Star. I do shit on it, but I think it's like a worse Dragon Quest 1. Right, if that makes sense. It's just a worse Dragon Quest 1. I'm not going to give up on it if I can, but it is very frustrating. Where's my notebook? I gotta keep notes. Gotta keep notes. Oh yeah, I forgot I got a cat person now. Meow. Okay, let's do it. And I know everything is slow. I'm actually upgrading my computer. I'm getting more RAM. So right now I'm running 2 sticks of 8. I'm getting 4 sticks of 16. So we're going to be a little bit more powerful than we are right now. So I'm excited for that. It's affordable, so might as well. I don't even know what we were doing last time. I know where we are now just based on the fact that I'm fighting something. I like guns, know that much. Cat people, what's up, legend? I worked on your video today, so for anybody who doesn't know, today was supposed to be the NES Essentials episode with Arya, but she is not feeling good. She fell asleep after school today, so she wasn't able to record her lines. So I started working on a video that Legend won from the Firefighter giveaway, talking about 10 games I played with my friends I didn't like. I got the audio done for that, so yeah. No, it's not a cat person, it's a cat. Like, it's a cat, animal cat. But right now, if I remember right, we're grinding for bullshit, because that's all you do in this game, is just grind for bullshit non-stop. It's a money-based grinding, too. That's not even the fun part. There's 3 buttholes inside. Alright, how much money do we have? This is important. I have... how much? 862 Masadas. So I gotta buy a ceramic shield. That's the only thing I'm waiting for. Yeah, no, we played it just for a little bit. And so far I'm not impressed by it at all. Alright, fish boy. 4 of them? Brother. Let's cast fire to see what happens. About to finish 3. I heard good things about 3. Are there any critical hits in this game? 3 is the odd one. Maybe I'm thinking of Dragon Warrior 3. Dragon Warrior 3 or... Well, no, Zordon. Wasn't it you that said Phantasy Star 3 is like the best game ever? Yeah. For you, gotcha. By the way, I've considered tilting this this overlay, but I don't have the time to do it right now. Tilting the overlay to where my camera's on the right. I was thinking about like stream psychology the other day, and I was like, I wonder if it's easier for people to like visualize the stream with my camera on the right. I feel like I'm distracting you by having you look all the way over here if you want to look at my stupid reaction to something. So I don't know how y'all feel about it. Y'all have always only ever known me as having a camera in the bottom left, though. Oh, good. That's why Zordon likes it then, because it's a pain in the ass. No more, no less. Why? Why are there so many traps? I decided not to play StarCraft tonight because we need to make progress on Phantasy Star. I've been playing it for like 2 weeks now, but not like really. The chat on YouTube usually goes down the right side. Your frumpty face would be blocked. My frumpty face! That's probably the most accurate description of my face ever, actually. Phantasy Star 4 is considered the best. Part 3 is generally divided opinion. Never played it myself. Gotcha. Frumpty face. Your mother! No, I'm frumpty face. I don't think I've ever been called frumpty before. I've only ever heard that for like oddly shaped human beings that are very rotund. Frumpty. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but don't tell me. This is not a guided walkthrough. Actually, I think we voted to be able to use the walkthrough, but I don't want to use the walkthrough. It's easier. People seem to like it less I travel. See, I might do that. I might actually do that just to see what it's like. But I'll let you know when I do it. Well, that's the thing. How would it affect YouTube chat? Like Legend said that my frumpty face would be blocked, which is a very important thing to know about. I was hesitant for a long time, but then I just dove in. Okay, Phantasy Star Strategy Wiki. Hopefully Strategy Wiki has something on it. I want to know what I need to do and where I need to go. Oh, good. They didn't even bother with a full walkthrough. Great! Great! Wonderful! Okay, get the money from the warehouse. We already got that. Laconian pot, we got that. Hunt around for the outside walls. You had enough money to buy an iron sword. Don't go in the... But fuck you, I'll go where I want. Buy the secrets. Yep. Keep hunting for another 100 MST, then go to Spaceport, get a passport, go to Matavia. Trade the look for the Meow. He'll join your party, okay? So just buy good stuff. Epi, visit the houses. Needle gun for Odin. Except during the final boss battles. Well, okay. Dungeon key from the warehouse and community. Head up to reach Nala Cave and enter the cave. Okay. So that's what we need to do. We're going to a cave. We're going to a cave. Do I have the key? Is it this key? I think it might be. Let's go see if the... Oh, Jesus. Retread for you. I try to avoid using walkthroughs because if I use walkthroughs 3 times, I have to mark the game as a cheat complete, right? And I don't like that. Since when do caves need keys? Since they have doors! Oh my god, the encounter rate. Respect for playing the classics, trying my best. We're playing this on an emulator though because I don't know if my copy of Phantasy Star, if the battery is good. That's one thing I really don't want to mess with right now. Is wishful thinking. That kicked my ass. Is this the cave I need to go to? $21 Masadas, okay. See, this is another thing that irritates me. The fact that I have to buy a flashlight, and that flashlight is single use. That is a horrible, and I do mean horrible mechanic. Why? I wonder if it's supposed to be a torch. Because if it was a torch, it'd make more sense. But if you look at the manual, it's a fucking flashlight. It's stupid. See, I don't have any problems with my Sega Master System, right? My Sega Master System works pretty good. And I do own the game. This is it right here. Not a lot of people bitch about emulation, but I do own it. It's loose. I don't have it in box. But... Alright, we need to draw a map. Let's draw a map. We're mapping this out. We're doing it ye olde fashioned way. I need to buy more pencils. I bought more RAM, but didn't get more pencils. Fuck! Forgot. Alright, we got the graph paper. Well, I would refuse to if I had ever played them, but literally the only entries I never finished were Phantasy Star Online. What's NGE? New Game Edition? Phantasy Star Portable Games. PSP. Gotcha. Alright, is this the bad pencil? No, it's a good pencil. New Genesis! There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna start us down here and wishful thinking, even though I said I'm not big on wishful thinking, hope that, this works fine. Alright, so we're here. And then... Door? Can I open the door? I can open the door. Is this a new floor, or...? Gold lens! This Wizardry era trap bullshit needs to stop. So irritating. I found a soft drink! Isn't that magical? Am I in a maze? I'm gonna be pissed if I'm in a maze. Okay, I'm not in a maze. Whew. No, don't die, Meow! You're my cat friend, and you're expensive to heal. Did I like to map the... Yeah, I like mapping it too. You ever play Shining in the Darkness? It's a special cave. So stupid. Straight. Well, God knows where I just dropped. That was level 1. That's a fall. Of course it is. Shining in the Darkness is one of the greatest games ever created. No, I just started. You're not late. I just had a drop. Yeah, you know, dungeon crawlers with drops are one of the shittiest. This game just keeps stacking up all of my least favorite things in JRPGs. Least favorite things. Stupid. Alright, so I dropped here. What the fuck? Is it another drop? How many drops are there? Brother! So I'm assuming this is level 2. So now I'm in level 3? What? Fuck's sake. Ooh. I'm fighting a movie. That movie hurts. Y'all ever watch Evil Dead? Really? Good shit, dude. I'm actually not using your maps yet. I am using... I'm mapping myself. Because I figured why not, right? The problem I have with this is that usually for dungeon crawlers... Alright, so I know for a fact I'm in a corner right now. Turn to the right is a flat wall. Turn here. So if I walk forward, it's an immediate cut to the left. Okay. Oh my god, I just turned. Have you done the practice tests? Did I convince you to get back into learning Japanese? Oh shit, y'all didn't tell me half the screen's cut off. Hold on. Y'all are gremlins sometimes. How could you do this to me? Straight up gremlins. Or we're just gonna let half the screen be on, not ever tell for it. There we go. Gremlins! Then don't you dare type it now! I'll judge you. Because you can see enough to enjoy it. I get angry whenever I'm like out of focus on the camera, but where the piece is, the dingle dangle is, I can't turn it anymore. Not ready for the practice test. Now I got like 8 reasons to get back and learning Japanese. 1, to spite myself for forgetting in the first. 2, because the idea of talking to my German friend in Japanese is hilarious to you. 3, they play things never got translated, which is the same one I did. To spite myself again, fuck me. I actually dropped out of doing it because I didn't have the time. But the good thing about learning Japanese is that it's pretty easy to get back into it. So you got nothing but time? I wish I had time. And a lot of people correct you when you're wrong. There you go. Practice my katakana. Yeah, give me a second. It's been a long time. I don't even know if I have this. I should have it installed on the phone. Katakana isn't that bad. I just don't really remember it as much as I should. Alright, phone link. Phone, not PHP. Phone link. Hopefully my battery is charged enough. I'm at 18%, so don't be freaked out if my phone dies. And I am on Wi-Fi, so that should work. Link to Windows. Cool beans. Alright, katakana. Let's practice our katakana. Write Japanese. There we go. Alright, review, katakana, all.
Ki. Ba.
Oh my god, I've forgotten. No, I haven't. Believe in yourself.
Tsu.
Fuck, isn't that? Shit. I knew it was one of the smiley face ones.
Go. め
Line.
だ
I hate the smiley face ones in the 7s. Yeah, the 7s are pretty rough. Da is ta, which should be this. Yep.
ぬ
New. Oh, wow, I really gotta get back into practice. Fuck!
か
So I can do hiragana all
Da.
day. Stop it.
と
Oh, toe is the line with a dick, yeah.
ぺ
That's easy. It's the same in everyone.
み
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
など
It's been a long time. I need to really brush up on
Da.
this if I want to get back into this. You all collect gaming stuff? I do. I do collect gaming stuff.
やつ
Smiley faces suck.
ほ
Ho? Yeah, it's easy.
ひ
That's he in hiragana, but it's not right. He. Ugh.
つよ
Yeah, this is just embarrassing. I don't remember.
うん
Isn't just a line? Fuck.
す
All right. I got to practice my hiragana again before I can give you that. So if you want to go ahead and redeem your things, I'm going to do this. What's the coolest thing in my collection, most pricey? An Action Max copy of Blue Thunder. It's a rare game, believe it or not. Good you tried. It's just embarrassing. I don't want to struggle through 71 characters, you know? I can read a sentence in hiragana and kanji, but you throw katakana and I lose half of it. Katakana is a bitch, dude. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see how my, I want to see how my hiragana is. Please. Alright, hiragana.
ご
I was writing it in the proper cursive.
べ
See, I can do hiragana all
B.
day.
ぎ び え す ば
Hello? Yeah, that's what I was doing. I hate this app sometimes.
ねそはや
Oh, I'm sorry, you want your line first?
ましびいぜつわ
Wow.
たぶ
This one already sucks for writing. There we go.
みざゆぱでんのとかくに
This would have been perfect on the Nintendo DS, right? Nee. No. What? Oh, fuck off!
ぬ
I got confuzzled.
きらうちぐへどむ
Moo. Line 0. Thank you.
あめ
Me. Mommy, moo, me.
よ
Yeah, I need to get back into practice again. Like I said, I just don't have the time to do it. All right, did I write the... Did I just drop again? How many levels are on here? I can't tell if this is a teleporter or just levels.
52!
This game doesn't have teleporters? Well, that solves that problem. Just stupid drops everywhere that are a pain in the ass to get through, apparently. Hold on one second, I'll answer that question. Alright, are you far enough on the Riven remake to lock it in? I mean, locking... Oh, you're talking about, like, the completion clause? No, I'm not. But it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me one bit. I mean, I've already beaten Riven. You're an idiot! You don't know anything! This is the best game ever! Oh my god, who raised you? Were you in an orphanage? Fuck you! Are you on Medicaid? You know, that kind of dumb shit, right? Oh good, I'm gonna run out of room. Thanks, game! Appreciate it! Thanks. Yeah, punish me for opening up my chests. Appreciate it. Kanji? Yeah, we could try. It's been a long time since I've done kanji, but it's not so impossible. The thing is, I have a lot of newer kanjis that I haven't had a chance to work on, so... kanji study. Close. I don't care about your updates. Alright, elementary kanji, set 1. Let's do our writing challenges. Mountain. Will you stop it? I know how to do it. You have these set to let me do it until I... Okay, I don't remember exit. I do. Yeah. Soil. Yep. Stream. That's easy. Life. Three. Each needs sun. 1,000. That's also easy. Fuck you. I got that right. Double fuck you. Well, I guess I didn't get it right. Circle. Oh my god. I feel like every time I get one of these wrong, like a Japanese person whacks me on the back of the head with a bamboo stick. C. I don't... Wait. C it involves eyes. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Hand involves fingies. Left. Hidari? Fuck you, I got that right. Oh my god. Hidari. I 3 5 Ich Nissan she go go. Hold on. There we go. Rest. I don't know this one. So this is one of the newer ones I would have learned. 10 is a plus sign. Ue shita. There we go. Before. Fuck. Yeah. Child. Oh, blow me. 6. Month. Getsu. Boom boom. Tree. That's easy too. You know what happens if you put 2 of those together? You get forest. Large. Die. Power. Ka. Oh my god. Fucking irritating. Oh my god! Alright. Down, down. Hook. Skip. Yes, fuck you. Eat ass. Rice field. This one's stupid easy. It's a square. Grass. Do. Grove. 2 trees. Early. There we go. That's easy. Leg. Is it not this right here? Okay. That's enough. I got it. No. I'm gonna pissed off at myself. Should do brain age. Treat your trees like jungle. Yeah. Stupid. Cola. Okay. I don't even know what I'm looking for in this stupid place. Shiawasada. I need to practice again. I'm bad. Shiawasada. Contextual thing is happiness. In this case, it's me. Context always, like, blew me up. Okay, so... LOL, what? Of course, werewolf. Alright, let's go this way, see what happens. There's no sense in mapping this, it's straight... Alright, I'm not gonna map this anymore. We're gonna use Starfighter's maps, because he's a sweetheart, and he took the time to make it, and I'm about this close to fucking this game off. Fantasy Star... Game facts. I'm fucking over it. I'm really fucking over it. What's the name of this cave? Where are we at? They should. This is... I don't even know what the fuck it's called. Okay, so I don't need to worry about Medusa in her cave. Am I in the Nala cave? Oh my god. In order to get the shortcake, you must pay the man 1,000 mesadas. It's a fucking paywall in a cave, bro! Are you serious? What's the point? What is this 80,000 thematic redeem? Basically, we play overrides that only align with the theme that you're doing. It's a genre gauntlet thing. If it's redeemed, we'll just have to, you know, figure out what we want to do with it. I'd let y'all vote on it because it would kind of not fit with Conquering Companies, but it is available. No. That's not what that does. If I had it, though, that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? So I can't even afford to hang out to get what this guy wants. Oh, I do. I do have enough masadas to buy the shortcake to feed that fat-ass diabetic up in the next place. Cool. Alright, so that comes out here. So where am I trying to go? Was I in basement 4? So I was where I needed to be the whole fucking time. No, I'm not. I don't know where I'm at! Am I in the Nala cave? I don't know. This is true. I'm in the cave south of Sion. I don't trust your taste in video games. H for Hudson, what are you choosing? I'm in the South Sion Cave. Okay. South Sion Cave. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going in. I'm using maps for this. This game is such butthole. I'm just fucking tired of it.
Embrace the blood. Wear me, taste me.
I'm fucking tired of it. This game is dog shit. Do you have the card to move it to I? Gotta make sure you play that card if you haven't already. Or else it's gonna remain something on H. Okay, so I need to go to B. We're just gonna work our way down. You played it already? Okay, good. I didn't see it because I was too busy getting anally probed by this game. God, this game fucking sucks. You never know, do you? So what's your opinion on this one, Zordon? Do you think this is a solid start for this franchise, and do you feel it's representative of the rest of the franchise? First one I never played. Just... Yeah, I know, but like, I wanted to avoid playing it on the Switch if I could have... You're talking about the Sega Ages one, right? Okay, so if I'm trying to get to the boss, I need to get to M. And to get to M, I need to go to... N. Oh my god. This game is a cancer. It's empty, right? Okay. Absolute cancer. Sure, open up the treasure chest. It's sad that I have to use a map because, you know, by actually playing this, you just get punished. Alright, one is here, and one... Okay. B is an empty chest. Okay. Yeah, I know, and I would be okay with that if there weren't pitfalls all the time. All of the time in this. To the point where it's just frustrating. There's a pitfall there. Get really tired of getting killed by fucking... So the game... Well, I'm in basement 2, so I gotta... There's a pitfall in the middle. No. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we'll know in a second if there's a pitfall. Run. Oh, is it a door? It's a door. Alright, this is a dead end too, so we're gonna go to 3. No, you're fine. No, 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 no. Alright, basement 3. I hate this game so much. Holy shit, critical hit! Yeah, right? Then the auto map will mark the pitfalls. There's an auto map? There's an auto map on the Sega whatever version. Sega Ages, apparently. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not feeling this. Just, I don't like this. At some point in the future, if we need to, if it's redeemed, we'll play Phantasy Star on the other version. I don't like this one bit. I value certain aspects of my life and my time, and this is not it for me, so. What would y'all rate that? I do own this, so we know the price. It wasn't bad at all. Phantasy Star is fucked off. You'd rate it a C? There's nothing I can do for it to justify a good rating for it. It looks good. It looks good. The music is trash. The tropes are horrible. I'd give it a C- at best. C or C-? What's y'all's choice? C? Alright, we'll give it a C. Keeps it off of a worst off list. Because to say it's the worst game ever, it's not, right? It's clearly not. Is it the best RPG I've played? No, it's not. It's going to end up on probably the worst RPGs I've played. But, not for me. The game is eons too grind heavy. The tropes just drag the game through the mud. I tell you what, I'll meet y'all halfway. I'll make it a revenge game. I'll make it a revenge for the Sega Ages version, and we'll retry it in the future. But not right now. Alright, which means that our current RPG is Mother. I'm not going to be starting that right now. This is probably not going to last very long, so it's really whoever hits it first. But if anybody wants to choose the next, where's my channel point? Choose the next RPG. It's available in 3, 2, 1. I don't expect this to stay. This usually doesn't last too long. So I wouldn't play Phantasy Star 2. Do you want me to put on the Sega, because it's a revenge game. So do you want me to put on Phantasy Star, the Sega whatever version? Yeah? Okay. Phantasy Star Sega Ages. Now I am gonna go to the bests list, and this is a list that y'all don't have access to because it's my personal list, and it's for my for all my YouTube videos that I do. Let's see, where's my RPG list? Yeah, so I put it under Dragon Quest and Dragon Warrior. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of it at all. Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. I've actually already beaten that. I love that game. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, well, I fucked off Phantasy Star, but... Well, I didn't fuck it off. I revenged it. For the purpose of playing Phantasy Star on the Sega Ages. Now, I don't want to start another RPG tonight. So what we're supposed to do tonight is overrides, right? So StarCraft 2. I'll let y'all choose real quick. I'm not going to be staying up too long because I do start my job tomorrow, but I'll let y'all choose. We got INFOCOM games, and then we've got StarCraft 2. Legacy of the Void. Finally bought the last thing for y'all. And YouTube, don't worry, I'm going to pull up the vote for you as well. What do? What do? Oh, what's up, Megzy? How are you? And let's go ahead and go here. So we almost conquered Cyan. I am happy with the progress we made on them. We did beat tons of different versions of Mist, which was something I always wanted to do. So we only have one game left. Let's see, INFOCOM. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh boy. Oh boy! It's gonna be fun. Nah, don't feel bad. It's alright. If you're curious, look for pictures on Google about Phantasy Star Generations 1. I mean, I've never seen... No, I'm not going to, because that's a spoiler for me. I don't want to see a future game. They can look it up, but I'm not going to. Alright, we got 50% vote on INFOCOM, and 50% for StarCraft 2. What's up, Screech? How are you? I don't want to see it. It's all right. Boop, 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 boop. It's on YouTube. The YouTube poll. When you get to Mother, I want to let you know I did map it, but I've gotten many negative comments years ago about how I got something seriously wrong with one dungeon. I mean, if we get to that point, we'll get to that point. But you do want to see. No, I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to. You're gonna make me. Alright, we're picking up Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is one of, I should message Moo and tell him, hey, I'm playing Hitchhikers. Because this is one of Moo's favorite games, but he might be asleep. What's his name? My aunt has created a sim, and she keeps sending me suggestive pictures of her, and it's very strange, and I don't know how I feel about it. My aunt was like, I want to learn how to stream on Twitch because she plays Sims 4 or whatever, and she was playing on other websites, and somehow she found out I stream on Twitch. So today I helped her like kind of build up what she needed to do, and she's showing me her hot sim, and I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks, Aunt Melinda. Appreciate it. I only just met you for the first time in my life the other day. It's fine. great. How do you deal with feelies for Infocom games? I look them up. So if, in the case of like the spell series where it matters, right? You have to you kind of have to look them up because obviously I don't have them. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, song is over. What won? Infocom. Who asked for Cyan originally? I think it was Rocky. Sim Ant is a real game too. It is. It's a really good one as well. Yeah, that's a game that a lot of people enjoy. Alright, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was on the Infocom Treasures thing, which is on Windows 98, so we're going to go ahead and get that up and running. Windows 95, my bad. I think the universe is going to explode now. It kind of fits with the whole thing of Hitchhiker's Guide, doesn't it? Okay. Alright, exit. Don't care. Control N to get my thing back. And we're playing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. INFOCOM. I don't have any DMs from you. Don't panic. All right, let's play. This is on the Atari ST. Obviously, I'm playing the computer version of it, so don't overthink it. Okay. Control. Don't panic, Seaman. Let's go ahead and change the title. The title is Infocom Games. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. PC. Is written in large, friendly. Yeah, it's true. And then YouTube, if I don't change it, they're gonna get mad too. Fuck! There's two H's. Okay, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. PC. There we go. INFOCOM Games. Yay. Okay, let's do it. I'm very curious to see how this turns out. Alright, we got Mist. Oh, fuck. Where's the Treasures of INFOCOM disc? CD-ROM, load image. It's probably, is it game files? Zork Anthology. There it is. Okay, Lost Treasures. The question is, which Lost Treasures is it in? Is it on 1 or is it on 2? DOS. Anthony, Arthur, Border Zone, Bureaucracy, Cutthroat, Hollywood, Journey. I think it's on disc 1. That would make sense. Hitchhiker's like a big deal for them. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a good collection to own if you really enjoy if you enjoy it. There it is, Hitchhikers. Okay. Do you want color? I don't know, you tell me, game. What is color? Yes. It's blue. For anybody who didn't know, it's blue. Yeah, it's blue. Great. Okay, I need to make sure that this is the correct size because there's some buffoonery afoot. I'm gonna go ahead and open up this one. This one should be fine. There we go. All right, you wake up, the room is spinning very gently around your head. What kind of music should we listen to for Hitchhiker's Guide? Hitchhikers, space ambient music, royalty and copyright free. Smooth jazz. It would make sense, wouldn't it? Let's sleep this. All right, it's pitch black. Look, it's pitch black. Okay, inventory. I don't know the inventory. Stuff? What do you want to stuff? My ass. I don't know the word ass. Stuffed crust butthole. Let's go. Okay. Oh my. Now YouTube chat's gone. I swear I hate streaming so much. It's the worst. Yeah, I'm kind of picking that up too. All right, what do I have? Inventory. I feel like this is some DRM shit. Hold on. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy manual PC. I'm gonna be pissed if this is. Never seen Hitchhiker. Turn on the light. There's a. So this is DRM right here. Turn on the light. Yeah, my boyfriend who's from Mississippi jokingly gets on to me when I call dressing stuffing. Ooh, kinky. Take the tatty dressing ground. Okay, well. Alright, turn on the light. The bedroom is a mess. Alright, we're in a bedroom. Good to know. Bedroom. It is a small bedroom with a faded carpet and old wallpaper. There is a wash basin, a chair with a tatty dressing gown slung over it, and a window with the curtains drawn. Near the exit leading south is a phone. There's a flathead screwdriver here outside the bed. There's a toothbrush here. Okay. Get the gown. Can't reach it from the bed. The effort almost kills you. Okay, fine. Stand up. Very difficult, but you manage it. The room is still spinning and dips and sways a little bit, okay? Let's, look at me. Look at me. See nothing special about yourself. Observe penis. You don't know the word penis. You're a lady, aren't you? Very prudish. Get the gown. Luckily, this is large enough for you to get a hold of it. You notice something in the pocket. Oh, yeah? Wear the gown. You're now wearing your gown, okay? Examine the pocket. The dressing gown is faded and battered and is clearly a garment which has seen better decades. It has a pocket which is closed in a small loop at the back of the collar. Okay. Open pocket. Opening your gown reveals a buffered analgesic, pocket fluff, and a thing your aunt gave you which you don't know what it is. Alright, well, now that we know that I've got an analgesic, whatever that is, and a thing your aunt gave you which you don't know what it is. Examine thing. Apart from a label on the bottom saying made in Ibiza, nice place, it furnishes you with no clue as to its purpose. If indeed it has one, you are surprised to see it because you thought you'd thrown it away. Like most gifts from your aunt you've been trying to get rid of for years. That's cool. That's great. Oh my god, stop. I'm getting messages from my aunt. Okay, look room. Pain numbing? I mean, I don't know if I'm in pain right now. Use prepositions. Look at room. Get screwdriver. Get toothbrush. It dances by you like a thing possessed. Okay, so I'm clearly drugged right now. Swallow the tablet. After a few seconds, the room begins to calm down and behave in an orderly manner. Your terrible headache goes away. Okay, look at room. Take screwdriver. Take toothbrush. Okay. I died? What the fuck? Astoundingly, a bulldozer pokes through your wall. However, you have no time for surprise because the ceiling is collapsing on you as your home is unexpectedly demolished to make way for a new bypass. You are seriously injured in the process, but on your way to the hospital, a fleet of Vogon constructor ships unexpectedly arrives and demolishes the Earth to make way for a new hyperspace bypass. Is this the absurdity of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Is this what this game is all about? Just stupid ass humor? I've never read the book, so I don't know much about it. Try any of those The Room or House of Da Vinci games? Less obtuse than Myst, but pretty fun. No, actually I haven't. Is that a serious question? Yeah, it's a serious question. Okay, so that's what it's known for? Gotcha. I don't know, I wrote science fiction. It's not Goomba. It's not Goof. You know what I'm saying? Is the movie good? Okay, restart. I thought it was 42. Isn't analgesic for nose? I have no clue. Alright, turn on light. Stand up. Get down. Take analgesic. Examine the pocket. Okay, take analgesic. Fuck! Open pocket. Wear gown. Take analgesic. Oh my god, restart. Just kill me. Fuck. Alright. Anal Jesus? Yes. You sound rather positive. Look. Look. Restart game. Kill me! Thank you. Restart. Restart. Pitch black. Okay. Turn on light. Stand up. Get gown. Wear gown. Examine the pocket. Open pocket. Take analgesic. Alright, so we've done that. Get the screwdriver. Get the toothbrush. Save. 1. Failed. Couldn't create save file. Failed. Okay, so if I die, I just gotta play the whole game all over again. Okay, whatever. Look room. Look around the room. Near the exit leading south is a phone. Okay, so we know that we have a south exit. There is a wash basin, a chair, and a window with the curtains drawn. Alright, look at wash basin. There's nothing important, leave it alone. Okay, look at chair. It's not important, leave it alone. Okay, look at window. As part of your curtain see that it's a bright morning, the sun is shining, the birds are singing, the meadows are blooming, and a large yellow bulldozer is advancing on your home. Okay, so let's go south. This is the enclosed front porch of your home. Your front garden lies to the south, and you can re-enter your home to the north. On the doormat is a pile of junk mail. Take the mail. Read the mail. There are many pieces of mail, most of which are for some computer company called INFOCOM, which wants you to buy their games. Hidden underneath is an official letter from the local council dated some 2 years ago and inexplicably not delivered till now, explaining that a demolition order has been served on your home. The date of demolition is today's date. Okay. Look around. Okay, so south is porch. This seems like a pretty simple little puzzle right here. We just think we did it. Go south again. You enter your home to the north. A path leads around it to the northeast and northwest. Okay, so this is front of house, right? FOH. Apparently there's a path to the northeast and a path to the northwest. And a country lane is visible to the south. So if we go to the south, there's a country lane. All that lies between your home and a huge yellow bulldozer bearing down on it is a few yards of mud. Mr. Proser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. He looks startled to see you emerge and yells at you to get out of the way. Talk. Talk to Mr. Proser. Mr. Proser looks to you expectantly, as if you seem to be about to talk. Say, fuck you. Say hi. Say hi to Mr. Proser. Tell Mr. Proser hi. Hello to you too. Ask Mr. Proser why. Ask Mr. Proser about order. Okay, the bulldozer rumbles slowly toward your home. Okay, the bulldozer piles on the side of your home. Your home collapses in a cloud of dust, and a stray flying brick hits you squarely on the back of the head. You try to think of some suitable last words, but you're with confusion the moment and a spinning of your head. You are unable to compose anything pithy and expire in silence. You keep your head out. You keep out of this. You're dead. An ambulance arrives. You keep out of this. You're dead and should be concentrating on developing a good firm rigor mortis. You're put in the ambulance, which drives away. Look. For a dead person, you're talking too much. As the ambulance reaches the mortuary, a fleet of Vogon constructor ships unexpectedly arrives and demolishes the earth to make way for Restart. Turn on light. Stand up. Get gown. Wear gown. Examine pocket. Open pocket. Eat analgesic. Take screwdriver. And what was the other thing? Toothbrush. Meth! What about meth? South. Get mail. Read mail. South. Lie down? You lie down in the path of an advancing bulldozer. Proser yells at you, for Christ's sake, move. No. The bulldozer thunders towards you. The ground is shaken between you and you. Okay. No. Notice the giant bulldozer is now so violently loud that you can't even hear Proser yelling to warn you that you'll be killed if you don't get out of the hell of the way. You just see him gesticulating wildly. Wait. With a terrible grinding of gears, the bulldozer comes to an abrupt halt just in front of you. It shakes, shudders, and emits noxious substances all over your rose bed. Proser is incoherent with rage. Moments later, your friend Ford Prefect arrives. He hardly seems to notice your predicament, but keeps glancing nervously at the sky. He says, "Hello, Arthur," takes a towel from his battered leather satchel and offers it to you. Take towel? As you take it, Ford says, look, thanks for lending me the towel. Been nice knowing you. Gotta go now. He smiles oddly and walks down the country lane. Wait, what? Ford! There's no verb. Ask Ford about house. Chase Ford. Stand up. Restart. Okay. Turn on light. Stand up. Get gown. Wear gown. What do you mean? Get the gown. Wear gown. Open pocket. Take pill. Get toothbrush. Screwdriver. South. Get mail. Read mail. South. Lie down. Wait. Okay. Ford. What about my home? Ford looks startled and guilty. He starts to say something and stops. He starts to say something else and stops. Suddenly, he seems to see the bulldozer for the first time, stops starting to say things and starts. He seems to come to a momentous decision, says he has something of earth-shattering importance to tell you, and stresses the importance of a quick drink at the Horse and Groom. Pointing toward Proser, you exclaim, "But that man wants to knock my house down!" Ford goes off for a quiet word with Proser. From where you're lying, you cannot hear what's happening, although they seem deeply engrossed in conversation. I'm just gonna wait until something happens. What happens if I stand up? Holy fuck, is this a hard one? It depends. It really it seems like it changes every single time. Turn on the light, stand up, get gown. Wear gown. Open pocket. Examine pocket. Don't panic. Take the pill. Go south. Go north. Get screwdriver and toothbrush. South. Get the mail. Read the mail. South. Lie down. Wait. Ford, what about my home? Wait. Ford and Prosser stop talking and approach you. Ford says that Prosser has agreed to lie in your place so that the two of you can go off to the pub. That's stupid. Reluctantly, Prosser steps forward and lies down in front of the bulldozer. You stand up. Okay. You can enter the home to the north. The path leads around to the northeast and northwest, and the country lane is visible to south. Ford Prefect is here. Mr. Prosser from the local council is lying in front of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. Northwest. The rear garden is a pleasant place. It's a bright morning and the sun is shining. The birds are singing. The meadows are blooming. And it's a lovely day for a walk. A path leads around the house to southeast and southwest. So this just goes to the back of the house. Okay. I'm guessing this is how the movie goes too. Alright, southeast. So where did Ford go? South. The road runs from your home to the north toward the village pub to the west. The road runs from your home to the north toward the village pub to the west. Okay. So this is the country lane. The west is to the pub. Okay. Let's go west. The pub is a pleasant, cheerful, and full of pleasant and cheerful people who don't know they've got about 12 minutes to live and are therefore having a spot of lunch. Some music is playing on an old jukebox. The exit is east. Ford Prefect is here. Okay. So this is the pub. There's a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf. It is full of the sort of items you'd find on the shelves behind bars and pubs. Ford buys lots of beer and offers half to you. Muscle relaxing, he says, impenetrably. Okay. Talk to barman. The barman looks to you expectantly as if you had something to talk. Ask about house. Ask barman bulldozer. What do you want to ask the barman bulldozer about? Oh my god, ask barman about bulldozer. Drink the beer, urges Ford. It'll help cushion the system against the coming shock of the matter transference beam. What? Okay, drink beer. It's a very good beer brewed by a small local company. You particularly like its flavor, which is why you woke up feeling so wretched this morning. You were at somebody's birthday party here in the pub last night. You begin to relax and enjoy yourself. So when Ford mentions that he's from a small planet in the vicinity of Beetlejuice, not from the Guilford as he usually claims, you take it in your stride and say, oh yes, which part? Wait. Drink the beer. Drink beer. It is really very pleasant stuff with a very good dry nut flavor, some light froth on the top and a deep color. It is exactly room temperature. Ew. Reflect that world cannot be all bad when there are such pleasantries in it. Ford mentions that the world is going to end in about 12 minutes. Oh, okay. Drink beer. There is a distant crash which Ford explains is nothing to worry about. Probably just your house being knocked down. Let's go outside and look at it. You see the huge bulldozer heaving itself among the cloud of brick dust, which is all that remains of your home. As you start up the lane, a small dog runs up to you, yapping. Okay. East. Can't go that way. Look. The dog carries on yapping for a moment and then gulps uncomfortably. Uh-oh. Something bad happening? Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. Okay. With a noise like a cross between Led Zeppelin's farewell concert and the eruption of Krakatoa. That's loud. A huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships flies overhead and announces that the Earth will be demolished to make way for a new hyperspace bypass in 2 of your Earth minutes. In all the turmoil, you drop the thing your aunt gave you, which you don't know what it is, and it rolls away. It is the least of your worries. Anyway, you've been trying to get rid of it for years. Okay. Do we just wait? The vast yellow ships thunder across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of the Vogon captain slams across the country, insisting that the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and it's too late to start making a fuss about it now. Throughout the noise, Ford is shouting at you. He removes a small black device from his satchel, but accidentally drops it at your feet. Okay, well, let's get the device. Fierce gales whip across the land and thunder bangs continuously through the air in the wake of the giant ships. Ford fights to reach you, but the wind is too fierce. Further announcements from the Vogon captain make it clear that demolition will begin in just a few seconds. Through the blinding rain, you see lights flickering on the small device. Okay? Look, device. Look at device. I died. Red one labeled call engineer, and a green one labeled hitchhike. Well, I died. So I'm thinking what I need to do is press the green button. I'm gonna write that down. Press green button. And that is to hitchhike. And then press red button. And that is call engineer. Now I don't think calling an engineer is really gonna help us right now, but it is what it is. Alright, restart, because we died. Restart. Alright, turn on light, stand up, get gown, wear gown, examine the pocket, open pocket, take pill, get screwdriver, get toothbrush, south, get the mail, read the mail, south, lay down, lie down, wait, 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 forward, what about my house? Okay. Can I buy a sandwich to give to the dog? Barman gives you a cheese sandwich. Okay, so we can buy a sandwich. Let's write that down. Barman gives you a cheese sandwich. The bread is like the stuff that stereos compact in. The cheese would be great for rubbing out spelling mistakes, and margarine and pickle have performed an unedifying chemical reaction to produce something that shouldn't be, but is. Turquoise. Since it is clearly unfit for human consumption, you are grateful to be charged with only £1 for it. Ford buys lots of beer and offers half to you. Muscle relaxing, he says, impenetrably. Okay. Let's drink the beer. Drink the beer. Drink the beer. Alright, so we hear the crash, so let's go outside. East. Give sandwich to dog. The dog is deeply moved. With powerful sweeps of his tail indicates that it regards the cheese sandwich as one of the great cheese sandwiches. 9 out of 10 pet owners could happen by at this point, expressing their preference they pleased, but this dog would spurn both them and all their tins, whatever the fuck that means. This is a dog which has met its main sandwich. It eats with passion and ignores a passing microscopic space fleet. Okay. Let's go back to our house. Alright, wait. Wait. Alright, drop device. Take device. Okay. So push red button. With a screech of iron brakes, a serious cybernetics corporation repair robot pulls up on a bike from out of the sub-ether. Okay, wait. Die. $25 out of... Man, we haven't made it very far at all. It did get fucked off, but I'm going to play the Sega Ages version at some point. It's just a stupid game. It's so egregiously dumb. Turn on light, stand up, get gown, wear gown, open pocket, take pill, get screwdriver, get toothbrush, south, get the mail, read the mail, south, lie down, wait, 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 forward, what about my home? Wait. Southwest. Purchase sandwich. Okay, wait. Drink beer. Drink the beer. Drink beer. East. Give dog sandwich. North. Wait. Wait. Get device. Press green button. Lights whirl sickeningly around your head, the ground arches away beneath your feet, and every atom of your being is scrambled, an experience you're probably going to have to get used to. You are in dark. Okay? Look, there's nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell. You don't even know who you are. You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing, and you are currently... Okay. Feel, hear, taste, smell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nothing. Okay. There's nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel. Okay, smell. Does smell a bit like there's something pungent being waved under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can make out a shadow moving in the dark, okay? Examine the shadow. It is based off a book. This is a squabbled room filled with grubby mattresses, unwashed cups, and unidentifiable bits of smelly alien underwear. A door lies to port, and an airlock lies to starboard. Okay, so we're officially not in our opening area anymore. We are now on the Vogon ship. So we can go ahead and right hold here. Door lies to port, and an airlock lies to starboard. Port being the right or... I wasn't in the Navy. I don't know ship terms. What's port? Port's the right side, right? Port is left, okay. See, now I know. Well, if, you know, they could have just said left and right, but no! Sailors gotta be different. In the corner is a glass case which has a switch and a keyboard, and it looks like the glass case contains an atomic vector plotter. Along one wall is a tall dispensing machine. Ford removes the bottle of Santraginian mineral water, which he's been waving under your nose. He tells you that you are aboard a Vogon spaceship and gives you some peanuts. Okay. I'll take some peanuts. Eat the peanuts. You feel stronger as the peanuts replace some of the protein you lost in the matter transference beam, okay? Let's look around. Unwashed cups, unidentifiable, a door lies to port. Okay. Look, mattress. It's not important, leave it alone. Look, cup. Not important, leave it alone. Look, alien underwear. 40 yawns. Matter transference always tires me out. If I'm gonna take a nap, he places something on top of his satchel. If you have any questions, here's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, footnote 14. Ford lowers his voice to a whisper. I'm not surprised to tell you this, but you'll never be able to finish the game without consulting the guide about lots of stuff. As he curls up in the corner and begins snoring, you pick up the Hitchhiker's Guide. Okay. Take satchel. Oh my god. Take the satchel. Open satchel. Can't. It's not yours. It's Ford's, and it's private. Oh my god. This game just takes the piss, doesn't it? I'm dead! I died. Oh, I passed. Thanks for asking. It was easy. Alright, restart. So apparently drunk Chris Evans is just like Charlie from Always Sunny. I saw that video. Yeah. Alright, turn on light. Stand up, get the gown, wear the gown. Open the pocket, take analgesic, get screwdriver, toothbrush. South, get the mail, read the mail. South, lie down, wait. Wait. What's up, old man? You were streaming and you were in here at the same time? What a mad lad. Yeah, trying. Is Liar 42 retain 4 respond that raid alarm from old man Sim? Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now. Always on true hardware when I can. And right now we're playing the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is an INFOCOM game, and if I remember right, it's one of the more difficult ones. I think it's rated hard or expert, but I'd have to double check. I don't remember much about it, but I've never seen the movie, I've never read the book, so I don't know what I need to do. So we've died a lot, and I have a feeling we're going to die much more. But if you're not following Old Man Sim, you should. Fantastic streamer, great YouTuber. He's a moderator here, and I consider him a very close friend. So please give him all the love that you've afforded me tonight if you're on either platform. You said you were doing co-op Super Mario World with Meow, so it was easy in between levels. Gotcha. But listen to this, because the book and movie is one of my favorite things. It's so funny and trolly. Oh boy! I can't wait! I'm not very far into the game, and I died. Alright. Forward. What about my home? Wait. Alright. South, west. Buy sandwich. Wait. Drink beer. Drink beer. Drink beer. East. Give dog sandwich. North. Wait. Wait. Get device. Push green button. Look. Look. North. Look. Look. Smell. Examine shadow. Okay. Let's eat the peanuts to to do our stuff. All right. Is it saying the game or book is #1 bestseller? I can't see. The book is definitely a bestseller. I know that for a fact. Get the satchel. Hey, Arthur, keep your hands off my satchel, okay? Open the door. Door of the corridor is locked from the outside. Okay, open the airlock. Okay, look. Door. Okay, so he's asleep. Take the satchel. Look, airlock. Look at airlock. See nothing special about the airlock. Okay, look at door. All you can tell is that the corridor door is locked. Okay, look around. So we know if we mess with the glass case, things explode. Switch and a keyboard. Okay. Look at switch. Look at switch. See nothing special about the switch. Examine the switch. Examine keyboard. Press switch. The recording plays. Atoye, how is somebody? Okay. Okay. Pull the switch. See nothing special about the ground. Look at Ford. He's sleeping. Wake up, Ford. Remember this game. This is a classic and every bit as aggravating as you might think. Maybe worse. Nice. Old Man Sim said raid here, so I'm here. Hope you good things and everything. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, this part. This is the worst. Good luck getting that babblefish. The babblefish? I don't even know what the babblefish is. Examine me. You see nothing special about yourself. Search Ford. That wouldn't be polite. Get satchel. You already have it. Examine satchel. Open satchel. Can't. It's not yours. It's Ford's and it's private. Use Ford's hand to open satchel. Oh my god. Okay, look at room. Guards burst in and grab you and Ford, who comes slowly awake. They drag you down the corridor to a large cabin where they strap you in large menacing chairs. Captain's quarters in the Poetry Appreciation Chair. This is the cabin of the Vogon. Captain, you and Ford are strapped in a Poetry Appreciation Chairs. The captain is indescribably hideous. Indescribably... That word sucks! Blubbery and indescribably mid to dark green. He's holding samples of his favorite poetry. Okay. Look at Captain. Talk to Captain. One of the guards lightly bashes your skull with the butt of his weapon and says, okay. Enjoy the poem. It is, of course, well known. The Vogon Captain hasn't begun yet. If he's gonna read us his poetry, mutters Forge, sweating profusely, just pray he softens us up with some cudgels first.
FBI, open up!
Jesus. The Vogon Captain says, it is of course well known that careless talk costs lives, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For instance, at the exact moment you said use Ford's hand to open satchel, a freak wormhole opened in the fabric of space-time continuum and carried your words far, far back in time, across almost infinite reaches of space to a distant galaxy where strange and warlike beings were poised on the brink of frightful interstellar battle! The two opposing leaders were meeting for the last time. A dreadful silence fell across the conference table as the commander of the Volhergs, resplendent in his black jeweled battle shorts, gazed levelly at the Javunjit leader squatting opposite him in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. As a million sleek and horribly beweaponed star cruisers poised to unleash electric death at a single word of his command, the Volherg challenged his vile enemy to take back what he had said about his mother. The creature stirred in a stickly, broiling vapor, and at the very moment the words "use Ford's hand to open satchel" drifted across the conference table. Fortunately, in the Volherg tongue, this was the most dreadful insult imaginable, and there was nothing for it but to wage terrible war. For centuries. Eventually, the error was detected, but over 250,000 worlds, their peoples and cultures perished in the Holocaust. You've destroyed most of the small galaxy. Please pick your words with greater care. Okay. This is a squalid room with grubby mat. Okay, so we're back here. The guard releases you and Ford and begins cycling the air in the airlock. Hey guard, shouts Ford. Do you really enjoy this sort of thing? Shouting, stomping around, shooting people is a really fulfilling career? We're about to die. Ford points to the outer door. In about 2 minutes it will open and we'll be ejected in the vacuum of space. Don't panic, I'll think of something. Press green button. Am I outside? See, smell. Alright, can we listen? You hear the deep and distant hum of a star drive coming from far above. There's an exit to port. Okay. Port is left. Go to port. This is stupid. All right, let's check the manual. Okay. Give troll with sword. Yeah, this is a tough one. That's a rough one. At the... okay. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. I feel like... So this one won't let me save. Why won't it let me save? I don't like that. G data hitchhike save. No, come back. Let me actually create a folder. That might be our problem. Oh, it's wanting me to... it's saying a G drive, but there is no G drive. That's our problem. Okay. Just gonna name this HG. Yeah, you can't save to a drive that doesn't exist. Save to CHG. Oh my god. Okay, so we put it in C. Gotcha. Okay. C backslash HG backslash save. There we go. So now I can actually save. Yeah. I gotta remember that sometimes it doesn't do what it needs to do. Alright, turn on light, stand up, get the gown, wear the gown. Open the pocket, take analgesic, get toothbrush, get screwdriver, south, get the mail, read the mail, south, lie down, wait, forward, what about my home, wait, southwest, buy sandwich, wait, drink beer, east, give sandwich to dog, north, wait, get device, press green button, save. Okay, wait, nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can, okay, nothing you can smell, north, wait. There we go. It does smell a bit. There's something... okay. Examine the shadow. Eat the peanuts. Strong as the peanuts, replace them with the protein. Alright, save too. Ha! Okay, so we have saves. But the problem is that, okay, look around. This is a squalid room filled with grubby mattresses, unwashed cups, and unidentifiable bits of smelly alien underwear. A door lies to port, it's locked, and an airlock lies to starboard, which is the east, and it's whatever. In the corner is a glass case with a switch and a keyboard. It looks like the glass case contains an atomic vector plotter. Along one wall is a tall dispensing machine. Oh, I didn't even look at that. Look at machine. The dispenser is tall, has a button at around eye level, and says Babblefish in large letters. Oh, anything dispensed will probably come out of the slot and around knee level. Bears a small label that reads another fine product of the Serious Cybernetics. Okay. Press dispenser button. Press dispenser button. A single Babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room and through a small hole in the wall just under a metal hook. What? Look at the hook. Look at hook. The hook is attached to the wall inches above a tiny hole. Look at hole. See nothing special about the small hole. Okay. Restore 2. Restore 2. Okay. There's a hook, and the only thing I have is my clothes. So let's go ahead and remove our gown. Put gown on hook. The gown is now hanging from the hook, covering a tiny hole. Okay, so that's done. Press dispenser button. A single Babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the ground and falls to the floor, vanishing through the grating of a hitherto unnoticed drain. How do you not notice a drain? Fuck! What a trolly ass game. Restore 2. Alright. Remove the gown. Look at drain. You see nothing about the drain. Is there... Remove satchel. Wait. Can I put guide on drain? The drain is too large to be covered by the Hitchhiker's guide. Put satchel on drain. Take satchel. Put satchel on drain. Drain is too large to be covered by the satchel. Can we offer options? Yeah. As long as it's not a major spoiler, I don't care. Keyboard and a switch. Is there a towel here? How would I know there's a towel here? You didn't tell me! I assumed because it's a washroom that it had... This game just fucks you. Ford gave it to you, remember? Wait a minute. No, I didn't take a towel from him. I was laying down, so I didn't take it from him. Don't offer joke suggestions. That would just piss me off. I restore 2. Okay. We ate the peanuts. Let's go ahead and remove our gown. Hang up the gown. Put gown on hook. Come on, bro. Okay. Now we're going to get the towel. Put towel on drain. Get the satchel from Ford since he's fallen asleep. Okay. Press dispenser button. A single babblefish shoots out of the slot and sails across the room and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. A split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, continues its breakneck pace towards a tiny robot panel at the base of the wall. The robot zips through the panel, is gone. Motherfucker, dude. Okay. Restore to remove the gown, put gown on hook, get the towel, put towel on the drain, get the satchel, put satchel on panel. Okay, the satchel is lying on its side in front of the tiny robot panel. Okay, press dispenser button. A single babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, landing on the towel. A split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, and continues its breakneck pace towards the tiny robot panel at the base of the wall. The robot plows into the satchel, sending the babblefish flying through the air in a graceful arc. The small upper half of the room cleaning robot flies into the room, catches the babblefish, which is all about flying junk it can find, and exits. Remove the gown, put gown on hook, get the towel, put towel on drain, get the satchel, put satchel on panel. Can we cover it? Put mail on satchel. Okay, the loose pile of junk mail is now sitting on the satchel. Okay, let's go ahead and save the game. Save it as 3. Okay. Press dispenser machine. Press dispenser button. A single babblefish shoots out of the slot. It sails across the room and hits the dressing gown. The fish slides down the sleeve of the gown and falls to the floor, landing on a towel. A split second later, a tiny cleaning robot whizzes across the floor, grabs the fish, and continues its breakneck pace towards a tiny robot panel at the base of the wall. The robot plows into the satchel, sending the babblefish flying through the air in a graceful arc, surrounded by a cloud of junk mail. Another robot flies in and begins madly collecting the cluttered plume of mail. The babblefish continues its flight, landing with a loud squish in your ear. I now own a fucking babblefish. Can I pull the switch now? A recording plays. To open the case, type in the second word from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. Warning, an incorrect input will cause the case to explode. Oh. Okay. This will be save number 4. So obviously we don't know what that is, so we're gonna go ahead and wait. This is the captain. My instruments show that you've picked up a couple of hitchhikers. I hate freeloaders, and when my guards find you, I'll have you thrown into space. On second thought, maybe I'll read you some of my poetry first. Repeating. Oh no, Vogon poetry! Is that something that it says? Wait. Captain's quarters. Okay, so now we're in the captain's quarters. Guards burst in and grab you and forward, who come slowly awake. They drag you down the corridor to a large cabin where they strap you into a large menacing chairs. Captain's quarters in the poetry appreciation chair. This is the cabin of the Vogon, Captain. You and Ford are strapped in the poetry appreciation chairs. The captain is indescribably hideous, indescribably... He's ugly, and he's ugly, and also green. He is holding samples of his favorite poetry. Okay, let's enjoy the poem. O friddled grunt bugly, thine acturations are to me. Okay. As plurtled gabbleblot shits on a lurgid bee. Okay. Group, I implore thee, my foonting turling dromes. Okay. And hooptisly drangle me with crinkly bindle wordles, or I will rend thee in the gobbleworts with my blurger crunchin', see if I don't. Okay. So apparently one of those words are the ones that I needed. Okay, pull switch. Type in the second word from the second verse. Okay, so second word, second verse. So we don't know what that is yet. Plurtled. Okay. Can I like type plurtled in keyboard? Type plurtled in keyboard. Apparently that's not the... Okay. To open a case, type in the second word from the second verse of the captain's current favorite poem. So I gotta find out what his favorite poem is, but it's like, I don't know what his favorite poem is. But what's your favorite poem? Oh, so that was just one verse, okay. Fripping, let's try licious. Or morphuzite. Morphuzite. Type licious on keyboard. Oh shit. Okay. Now I could take the plotter, the vector plotter. Alright, so now we can just teleport. Press the green button. What the fuck? Why isn't the green button working? Why isn't it working? Your elbows must have struck some key on the Hitchhiker's Guide because it begins droning out on an entry. Coincidentally enough, the entry on space. If you hyperventilate and then empty your lungs, you will last about 30 seconds in a vacuum of space. However, because space is so vastly, hugely, mind-bogglingly big, getting picked up by another ship within these 30 seconds is almost infinitely improbable. Footnote 9. Oh my god! Then why even bother telling me, brother? Okay. So we can go south, right? Alright, so I am now in entry bay number 2. We're gonna save, because I don't know how much more I'm gonna die. EB2. This is an entry bay for the Heart of Gold. A corridor lies aft of here. There is a sales brochure here, okay? So aft, is that back? I mean, that's how I would... Tunic music? It's just some music, it's something. What's up, Kreb? How are you? So the narrator lied to me. The narrator said port, which is west. So this game is a piece of shit, and I love it. This is an entry bay for the Heart of Gold. A corridor lies aft of here. There is a sales brochure here. This looks like the incredible new infinite improbability drive spaceship, the Heart of Gold, says Ford with growing excitement. Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. We have just picked up 2 hitchhikers at an improbability factor of 2 to the 21,914th power to 1 against. Okay. Look at the room. Come on, let's look for the bridge. You follow forward and eventually come to the bridge. But where is the bridge? It's just, you can't randomly shove me somewhere, brother. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. A gangway leads down and steam comes from an entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. At the controls, apparently expecting you and Ford, are a man more than the usual number of heads. The name Zaphod is stitched on his shirt and a dark-haired woman holding a handbag. Both seem somewhat familiar. There is a molecular hyperwave pincer here. Hey, Zaphod, how you doing, says Ford. He's cool. Not bad, Ford. Great to see you, replies Zaphod. He's cooler. You suddenly realize that the woman is Tricia McMillan, call me Trillium, whom you were trying to pick up at the party in Islington just a few weeks ago. And that Zaphod is the guy she eventually left the party with. Odd. Like my spaceship, Ford? Zaphod asks. Your spaceship, says Ford, losing his cool for a second. Yeah, I stole it, Zaphod admits. I'm going to use it to find the legendary lost planet of Margrathia. Let's go sit in the sauna while I explain. Zaphod, Ford, and Trillian all head off to port. Okay, so where's the bridge in relation to this? That's the question. You've now shit me off into an area that makes no sense. That pisses me off. Port being left. So, west? You enter the sauna. After several hours, you come out a changed man. You feel a wave of depression sweep over you, and you turn to see that Marvin, the robot, has stalked miserably into the room. Okay. East. You can't go that way. What do you mean I can't go that way? I just went west to the sauna! Okay, so now I'm just magically in a... Okay. Alright, all of my stuff is here, so let's go ahead and save this as 7. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. A gangway leads down. Okay, so we can go down here. That's interesting. Steam comes from an entrance to port. That's the sauna. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer, and there's all my shit. Okay. Well, let's go down. Down is the corridor for end. This is one end of a short corridor that continues aft along the main deck of the Heart of Gold. Doorways lead to the fore and port. In addition, a gangway leads upward. Okay, so we already know that we can go up and down here freely. 4. So this game's working in multiple dimensions. Did you find the guide 4 told you about? Yeah, it's in my inventory. Gangway leads upward. Doors lead fore and port. All right, let's go west to port. So west is the galley. You're in the galley area of the ship, containing a machine which is the state-of-the-art nutritional technology, a Sirius Cybernetics Corporation Nutrimat. There is an exit to starboard. A carton-labeled Nutrimat computer interface is sitting here. Carton is labeled Nutrimat computer interface. It's closed. Open carton. Opening the ship carton reveals a strange gun. Examine gun. The gun has a large label which reads Anti-Bug Bladder Beast Ray Gun. It bears a small label that reads Another Fine Product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. Okay, can we take the gun? Alright, shoot the gun. Some rays shoot out of the gun. Okay. Alright, so this is the bridge. So we know that there's a gun here, there's an item. Put a star here. Actually, I'm going to write 1. 1 is the gun. We're not going to pick that up unless we need it. All of our other shit is at the bridge. 4. So I'm assuming 4 is south. Okay. And this is the corridor aft end, which makes no fucking sense, but okay. This is one end of the short corridor that continues forward along the main deck of Heart Gold. Doors lead aft and port, so back and west. So let's go west and see what this does. The screening door is closed, so that is a closed door that we cannot open right now. Addition to gangway leads downward. We can go further down. Okay. Hatchway. You're at the bottom of a gangway. A hatch below you is closed. There's a small access space to starboard. Starboard being to the east. East. The entrance is so narrow that you probably couldn't pass by holding anything. Well, maybe one thing. So I can't have anything. Drop all. East. Access space. This is a tiny area with an exit to port to the west. It's for working on the hatch mechanism, which is vastly more complicated than your rather ordinary intelligence can comprehend. The floor is an open metal mesh like the floor of a catwalk, so there's really nothing we can do. Look at floor. What about look through the floor? See only darkness. Okay, west. Take all. Okay, so we can't really do anything here. Feel a wave of depression sweep over you and you turn to see that Marvin the robot has stalked miserably in the room. Examine Marvin. Okay, up. Enters a door to the west. Oh! Marvin the paranoid android is here. Can we wait? Wait. I want to see if he comes back. Okay, so only he can open up that door. Makes sense. Alright. The door explains in a haughty tone that the room is occupied by a superintelligent robot and that lesser beings, by which it means you, are not to be admitted. Show me some tiny example of your intelligence. It says, and maybe, just maybe, I might reconsider. 42. Say, 42. I thought maybe I could do it. Klefki?
It has a spherical head with a small pink oval on its forehead. Two black circles and a keyhole form its eyes and mouth, respectively. Below its head is its pink teardrop-shaped body, with a white teardrop-shaped marking in the middle. Extending from the top of its head is a horn that resembles an old-fashioned key with two wide, blunt teeth.
Thank you, Napoleon. I appreciate that. Alright, so we know that we can go down and west, and then we can push the pad to get this stuff. Alright, so get substitute. So what does this do for me? Okay, lead to aft and port. So we can still go south here. That entrance leads to the infinite improbability drive chamber. It's supposed to be a terribly dangerous area of the ship. Are you sure you want to go in there? Yes. Absolutely sure? Yes. I can tell you don't want to, really. You stride away with a spring in your step, wisely leaving the drive chamber safely behind you. Telegrams arrive from well-wishers in all corners of the galaxy, congratulating you on your prudence and wisdom, cheering you up immensely. No. No. Alright, so if we go south, it's the engine room. Nothing happens, there is nothing to see. I mean it, there's nothing to see. Examine the room. Okay, there are a few things to see here. This is the room that houses the powerful infinite improbability generator that drives the heart of gold. An exit lies 4 of here, so north. Sitting in the corner in a spare portable improbability generator, there's an ionic diffusion rasp here, and there's a pair of hypersonic pliers here. I guess it isn't all that dangerous of a place after all. Oh my gosh. This is stupid. take it all. My load is too heavy. Okay. Entry bay number 2. Oh, so, okay. That kind of gives us an idea of where we needed to go. Oh! What's the thing my aunt gave me that I don't know what it contains? Alright, inventory. Put screwdriver in thing. Take all. Load is too heavy. I wonder if I'm not supposed to take the generator. I mean, it's a portable improbability generator. Oh my god, this is gonna be frustrating. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, so I have a flathead screwdriver, pair of hypersonic pliers, an ionic diffusion rasp, the vector plotter. Can I even use this substitute? Yeah, this one is pretty rough. This is a hard game. And there's really... Where is everybody? Huh. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. A gangway leads down and steam comes from an entrance port. Next to the control console is Eddie. Okay, examine Eddie. Look at Eddie. Talk to Eddie. Ask Eddie about plotter. Long silence tells you that Eddie isn't interested in talking about the atomic vector plotter. Examine small receptacle. Examine small receptacle. See nothing. Is there a plug-in for these? Oh my god, dude, it's just making shit up as it goes. This is pissing me off. Examine large boner, right? Okay, hitchhikers. Okay, so it gave you a don't panic button. The things in your pocket, which is like a little wand and a thing of fluff. Words I can't understand. The order for destruction for the house, signed by the commissioner. Microscopic space fleet. Okay, so we can't see them. And then glasses. And that's not all. Ooh, okay. Trying to see. All right, fluff, order from destruction, Joe Janta, chromatic peril sensitive sunglasses. No tea, just like the tea professional hitchhikers don't carry. So I must not. That tea probably isn't for me then. Don't panic. Perfect for those times your plane's being bombarded by laser beams. Okay. Just da $59.99. Push. Oh, okay. This is a very rough game. Okay, light lamp. Well, I said turn on light. Stand, yeah. How would I know to put small plug in plotter? I don't know what any of these are. Small plug. Where's the small plug? And it says, what do you mean, small plug? Examine small plug. Nothing special about the small plug. What's in my inventory? Where are these plugs that you're talking about? Okay, this game is just a piece of shit, man. I don't like this. Like, there's a point when humor gives way to just bullshit. This is bullshit. I'm supposed to know about a small plug. Where? How? How am I finding out about it? I examine the console. Examine Eddie, right? See nothing about Eddie. Ask Eddie what to do. What do you want to ask Eddie about? Because the parser's already fighting against me. Examine the console. Most of the controls are beyond your comprehension. SIP is one of the large receptacle. A large receptacle of your kind. Okay. Look at large receptacle. You see nothing special about the large receptacle. So it actively refuses to tell you what you're looking at. This is very different from like other INFOCOM games that I play that at least have the decency to tell us, hey, this is what you're doing. Hey, this is what you're looking at. Hey, this is what's so special about it. I don't like this. memories. So I remember the only Infocom game I had played for a long time was Zork 1, 2, and 3 through the Zork Anthology. And on that disc came Zork Nemesis and the Grand Inquisitor, which are 2 point-and-click games that in the Zork universe that came out after Return of Zork. And it bricked my computer, which pissed me off because it was literally just a DOS game, but apparently there was something in the coding that did not veg well at all with the game. But I remember we went to Sam's Club in Gulf Shores, Alabama, and we went. I didn't realize Sam's had games at the time, so I was like, hey, I want that. I want that game, Zork. It sounds interesting. It sounds fun. And my dad's like, you're not gonna like it. And I was like, I'm sure I will. And turns out I didn't like it because it didn't work. However, later down the road, there were websites that had, before my abandonware and everything, they had the text adventures on the websites, and I played the shit out of them. So I ended up liking it in the end. But that's my memory of Infocom. But I don't know if I'm going to beat this, guys. I really don't. This is not it for me. The Babelfish puzzle was frustrating enough, but at least it made sense. It was playful, right? Hey, you did this thing, but now you need to do this thing. Hey, you did this thing, but now you're going to do this thing. So I just don't know. Examine plotter. Oh, okay. The atomic plotter has a small receptacle and a large dangly bit. It bears a small label which reads, another fine product of Sirius Cybernetics Corporation. It is of course well known that the careless talk costs lives, but the full scale of the problem is not always appreciated. For instance, at the exact moment you said, ask Eddie what to do, a freak wormhole opened in the fabric of space-time continuum and carried your words far, far back in time across infinite reaches of space. Okay. The 2 opposing leaders were meeting for the last time. A dreadful silence fell across... Okay, we already know this. So this is it's just a thing. All right, examine plotter. And a long dangly bit. Examine dangly bit. You see nothing special about the long dangly bit. Can we plug the small plug in plotter like it said? Plug small plug in plotter. Plugged. Okay. Examine the plotter now. Turn on plotter. Alright, what do we have? Open pincer. Open rasp. Open rasp. Open pliers. Open handbag. Pair of tweezers. Okay. Open satchel. Oh shit, my mouse is about to die. Alright, what are y'all thinking? Because I'm at the point where I'm about to fuck this off. This is actually pissing me off because I'm a huge fan of Infocom games, and this is, like, not it for me. And to be honest, this is the second time it's not been it for me. If y'all remember, the one about, like, going into a pyramid, that one really, really sucked. But I have no clue what to do, and I don't want to look up a walkthrough. Looking up a walkthrough for games like this is depressing. Because it means I lack knowledge? I don't know, I'm weird like that. Yeah, but I don't plan on reading the book, you know? At all, I don't. If I read a book while writing a book, I would be beyond fucking depressed. Like, I would never stream or make videos again. And I haven't seen the movie. Seeing the movie is more practical for me. Reading the book is not. I know my mental health, I can't read the book. You know what I mean? That's just one of those borderline depression things. If I read a book, I will cry because I'll feel like I'm not good enough. And I know it might seem like I'm a bitch for crying, but it's just something I've dealt with my whole life. It's a big reason why I don't watch other people's YouTube videos, because if I do, I'll be bad. Revenge until you see the movie? I can agree with that. It's probably a wise decision. I understand that, but it appears this game requires, and I think that's dumb. No game should require prior knowledge to play. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's a licensed game, so you gotta, I guess, kind of expect that. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's a digital game. It is revenged. Watch movie for any sense of understanding the game. I hate that I have to do that, but it is what it is. Also, I can't rate revenged games, so it is what it is. We'll just keep moving forward. We're gonna go ahead and put revenge, and then we've got next game is called Suspect. Did I play Suspect? That sounds like one of those that old man loved. I played Suspended. That's like one of those detective games, isn't it? That sounds like it is. I love those. Those are really fun. And then we got Wishbringer, which is Zork. 100% Zork. Yeah, we're getting to some good ones. Alright, next is Suspect. Try looking up the Invisiclues. Oh no. Alright, Suspect, and they all look like creepy monsters. What the fuck is going on here? Suspect. That's a good point too, yeah. Alright, we're gonna quit. No. That is what it is. Alright, Suspect sounds like a detective mystery, so let's put on some detective music. Oh, hell yeah. This'll do it. Okay, next up is Suspect, which is this one. Okay, here we go. It's Halloween night. Veronica Ashcroft and her mania for Halloween parties are pulling new twists on the 110-year-old tradition. It isn't a very nice night for a party. The rain has been pelting down since early morning, but the weather hasn't deterred many guests. The ballroom at Ashcroft Farm is filled with oddly costumed visitors. The rather ridiculous Western outfit you were wearing was the only thing you could find at the costumers on such a short notice, but it's not out of place for its relative sobriety and taste in this crowd. Ballroom near bar. This is the south end of the ballroom. Okay, so we're already starting. Let me go ahead and... Okay. Alright. This is the south end of the ballroom at the bar. So new area, south end of a ballroom near a bar. So we're just gonna write ball near bar. South end of a ballroom. Elsewhere in this large ballroom, there are scores of other party guests dressed in all sorts of outlandish costumes. On the dance floor are some of the older dancers. The band is playing Breathless. On the periphery of the room, small groups can be seen discussing everything from politics to local scandals. The bartender is busy behind the bar, his only concession to the party. Small domino mask. Samuel Ostman, enjoying himself hugely as a vampire, is here. Alright, so the game's called Suspects. Let's just write down the names of people if we find it out. So Samuel Ostman is the vampire, Dracula. Yeah, we could do that. Alright, for the Wheel of Bullshit, everybody can add a bullshit game. Everybody currently in chat. So if you are in chat on YouTube or any platform watching this, everybody gets to add one shitty game. Home Improvement is off though. It's fucked off. Trespasser is also off because we fucked it off. Trespasser's gone. Fortress of Dr. Radiaki is fucked off. MJ Chaos in the Windy City is fucked off. Getting over it? Alright, getting over it. Getting over it. Incredible Crash Test Dummies. Okay. What are you thinking, old man? Last battle. Last battle. All right. We got two things of getting over it on here. I don't know why Contra 3 is on this game. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad at all. Contra 3 is a wonderful game. It's just hard. All right, Zordon, if you're here. Anybody watching on YouTube or any lurkers that want to come out and lurk just to suggest a shitty game, feel free to do so. Otherwise, I'm about to spin the wheel. Go ahead and shuffle these a few times. I wonder what Ephemeral Fantasia is. Alright, here we go. We might find out. Ephemeral Fantasia. Alright. Ephemeral Fantasia. Alright, this is a role-playing game from Konami. Okay. So, I'm gonna tell you right now, Konami is locked. So, we can't play this forever. This is gonna like occupy an override slot for a while. Because it's Konami. Do y'all... I'm gonna leave it up to Kreb because Kreb redeemed the card. Do you want to respin? Okay. Also, if it's a RPG, so we wouldn't be able to do it for a while either. Motherfucker. Oh my god, no! I've wanted to play that for a while. It is what it is. Alright. Alright, first of all, we need to play Sexy Hitchhiking. That's the game that inspired it. Then we'll play Getting Over It. Wheel of Bullshit. You know what's one more over, right? You know what's one more over? What? The Incredible Crash Test Dummies, yeah, right? If only. I don't have a slice left here. That's for Genre Gauntlet. You can't bully me into playing that shitty game. And you know, I would be able to because I think it's LJN. If I remember right. How expensive is Getting Over It? $7.99. He's still asking money for that, huh? Alright, well the good news is I can afford that, but obviously we're not playing it right now. I'm going to take a quick break because I haven't taken a break at all tonight, so I'll be right back. Let me get you all these, this new episode.
Throughout my life, I've collected mini games, some that were great, some that weren't so
Talking
great.
about
In
commercials,
fact,
maybe you'll remember
my
something.
strategy has been off the wall.
Here you go.
Video games are a huge part of
No, we're still
culture,
on
a huge
INFOCOM, I'm
part
just
of
taking a
my
break.
life, maybe yours as well. A few years ago, my son asked me an interesting question. He asked me, how did I hear about new games when I was a kid? And that made me wonder, how did I hear about those games? Of course, we had magazines, GameSpot and IGN were all the rage when I was younger, but in my memory banks, I recall the power of quality commercials on the TV. And that's going to be the topic of today, the best Super Nintendo commercials in my opinion. Now, I sat through tons of archive footage of commercials for various video games on the Super Nintendo, and I'm sure I barely scratched the surface for what's out there. There's tons of lost media, and unfortunately I'm limited to what's available to me. That being said, 10 of them did stand out. Let's begin. Fighting games for a long time, they were hit and miss. For many of you, you had the luxury of experiencing the formulation of many of the genres that we know and love today, from the original runs of games like Karateka, to Renegade, to Vigilante, Double Dragon. Those games rocked. But in the 90s, the tournament fighter came to prevalence and was perfected by two major franchises, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I had the luxury of playing both of these as a kid because Dad had a Sega Genesis when I was young. I'm talking in diapers young, but it was still a foundational core memory for me, and I treasure that. But how was Mortal Kombat advertised back then? Mortal fucking Monday, what a slogan. You want a solid commercial that really pulls in kids of the era? Do this. This is excellent. It kind of blows my mind that the commercial for Mortal Kombat 1 was so phenomenal, yet the commercial for Mortal Kombat 3 was so dreadful. To me, this is one of the most culturally impactful 16-bit era commercials to date. It's just that good. Every now and again, we see celebrities acting in video game commercials. In fact, Jack Black's first major TV spot was for Pitfall on the Atari 2600. And hey, by the way, we also had Ethan Suplee sitting on a bench playing Game Gear for those who remember that one. But for me, one of the coolest commercials that feature a celebrity involves Paul Rudd slamming down a game into a Super Nintendo and playing it on a massive drive-in theater screen. Let's take a look at it.
When you decide to step up to this kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing, feeling, when you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come: the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience, because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
For as simple as this is, it's the formula that I prefer. As I mentioned in the previous episode, which if you haven't watched, I'll link down below and at the end of this episode, there was a nasty tendency to try to create edgy commercials. I mean, they needed to. Sega was out there doing it, and they were making tons of money from it. So a vast majority of Super Nintendo commercials of the era involved quick cuts, flashbang transitions, some indie band's shitty demo tape, and of course, fuck Sega. But it's nice to go back and watch these early ones where they simply wanted to show off what the system was capable of doing. Killer Instinct is a game that I'm not really fond of, and it's 100% because I'm butthole at it. But it's a fun game, and it had a few TV spots back in the day. The good news is, all of them rocked. But there's one that I find both capable of capturing the absurdity of Killer Instinct and also making me laugh.
Holy! Same graphics, same moves. It looks like the arcade, man.
Arcade, man.
16 bits.
16 bits.
All I can say is Killer Instinct only on Super NES, complete with Killer Cuts game music CD. It's totally uncensored. Someone needs a new system.
It's a well-known fact on the channel that growing up, I didn't like RPGs and I really didn't enjoy JRPGs for a while. And then Final Fantasy changed that for me. One of the first games I streamed on Twitch, long before I had my established rules of release, was Final Fantasy IV, known as 2 in the US regions. I wasn't a huge fan of the plot, but the game itself was wonderful, a great entry on the Super Nintendo, and also one that would set me up for one of the greatest games ever created, Final Fantasy III. Let's take a look at the commercial that ran for us. It's quite relatable.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
It ain't over till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
There's a few things that I love about this one. It takes me back to just how time is dilated when we're involved in playing a game that really engages us and brings us in. It also shows what it's like being a parent and trying to get a kid off of a game to help with chores. If you would have asked me 10 years ago if I'd be barking at a kid to get off the game to come outside and help me with a chore, I would have said you were insane, but hey, life is interesting. This commercial rocks though. It brings together the effects of gaming versus the pitch that a lot of other companies and commercials tended to do, and I'm okay with that. It's been a long time since this asshole of a game showed up on one of my lists. There was a time when one of our community members, Lofter, suggested that I put this on every list somehow, either by reference or by directly finding a way to do so. And while I thought it was hilarious, it didn't really fit every video, just most of them. Zombies Ate My Neighbor is interesting to me though, because it's a relationship between Konami and LucasArts, and it was done well. It's a shame the game is an absolute fucking horrible one-sitter nightmare.
They're coming to your neighborhood.
You're not the pizza guy.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors! Now playing on Sega Genesis and Super NES, a 55-level feeding frenzy of time-cut creature features, fending off bee-moving maniacs with your weed whackers, exploding soda pop, and boozy squirt gun. Save the neighbors! Or they're dead meat. Zombies Ate My Neighbors! From Konami.
I love this commercial, and I love it for a few reasons. The big one is that they put everything on the table. You know there's gonna be zombies, you know that you'll need to save your neighbors, and most importantly, you know there's gonna be 55 levels. I can't really name another time in a commercial, at least off the top of my head, where a company openly said, here's how many levels this game has. And in some cases, I wish I would have known, because I would have never even shared the same oxygen with Populous had I known it had 500 fucking levels! Other than that, the cinematography is great, and I would have been interested in buying this as a kid. This is one of my favorite games ever on the planet, period dot. To me, it's the golden standard of the JRPG, and outside of Chrono Trigger and Grandia 1 and 2, there haven't been any games that brought me that same amount of joy as Final Fantasy III did. Now, in understanding how plot-heavy this game is and how many characters exist and how the music flows like a silver thread through the whole experience, I was always curious, were there any commercials, and if so, what did they focus on? The answer, the monsters.
Okay, kid, show me what you got. Yeah, right. Next. Yes. Next. scary. Next!
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next!
So we see a Moogle holding a casting call, just accepting any and all monsters that remotely interest him, and they all get blasted directly into the box. That's clever. And in comparison to the ad we saw for Final Fantasy II, it had a lot more humor, which I appreciate. Also, that last little monster is hilarious. His pupils get massive before he crosses the door threshold. I'm not a big fan of Super Mario Kart. In fact, I kind of fucking hate it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. But the commercial, it's okay. Let's take a look at it.
Today, folks, people are driving like animals. The turnpike split in two, and the turtle shells make you travel impossible for one motorist. Over on the freeway, it's bumper to bumper, door to door, wheel to wheel, you name it. And check your rear view. Some blockheads are causing major delays. There's already been one accident there. And watch out over on I-94. A banana peel is making things a little slippery. And that's traffic.
With two-player split-screen action, you've never been in a race like this. Super Mario Kart, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. No wonder the best play here.
You know, for years, I thought this was related to The Secret of Mana because it plays very similarly, and even has the same kind of menu, and guess what? They were both made by Square, but that being said, I actually haven't played it yet. I do look forward to it at some point, but I need to get through Phantasy Star, and more importantly, Mother. That game finally came up, which for anyone who cares, those are the next two JRPGs for me on the stream. Secret of Evermore is a cult classic game though, and one of the few Square games that didn't see a release in Japan, so what did the commercial look like?
Secret of Evermore. Squaresoft.
This is great. I mean, it's all over the place, and I could personally go without the jump cuts, but there's a fine balance between really awesome animations and the aspects of gameplay, and that's a balance that I feel many commercials of the era left out. I'm pretty sure Square put tons of spoilers in it though. The box art is a big one, and now it's in the commercial. But I'm not going to tell you what that spoiler is. You're going to have to sit down and play this to figure it out on your own. Long before we had NBA 2K, the basketball game that everyone played was NBA Jam. It coined the term, "he's heating up," and "he's on fire," and that's been used quite often as a cultural term. I still say it, and I've played the game one entire whopping time. Never really got into arcade sports games outside of certain baseball ones. This was a massive game, and it was cool because it was Midway, and the game before that was dog shit. Arch rivals. Not a big fan. But NBA Jam, it stands the test of time for a reason.
Jam. 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 Jam.
So this is a very normal commercial, right? In the previous episode of this, where I called out one of the worst Super Nintendo commercials, we had a commercial where a kid randomly walked through the world saying, "Hello?" and ending with, "Where is everybody?" It was a blend of abstract and modern, and I did ding it for that. But NBA Jam, the commercial is more so based on culture. We see all of these kids from various ethnic backgrounds standing strong, standing serious to play some basketball. Then out of nowhere, we jump straight into the game. The hype is real, and I enjoyed that. I feel that the RNG is slowly Stockholm syndroming me into playing this game.
It's so hard to keep Super Metroid off of lists because it was so relevant during the time it was around. But hey, good news, connoisseurs of Metroidvanias. I have determined that I don't totally hate the genre. If you're curious what game did that for me, it was Aliens Infestation on the Nintendo DS. True story. But Super Metroid, high-selling game, one of the greatest games of all time, and this is how it was advertised.
Before Nintendo came out with Super Metroid, we wanted to make sure it was the most intense Metroid battle ever. So we thought we'd see how Killer here would fare against it. Ready, boys? That's 24 megs worth of weapons, worlds, and weirdos old Killer's up against. Nintendo's biggest game ever. He's a big boy. He can handle it. Well, let's see how he did. Ship it! Super Metroid, only on the Super NES.
So we do tap into the absurd humor of the era with this one, bring in a big old vicious dog that can apparently not only hold a Super Nintendo controller, but also can use his said paws to play it, long enough to take on the bosses. It's a nice little blurb we have about the capabilities of the game itself, then, well, Killer turned into a lover. I fucking hate this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucking hate this game. I hate that it exists. I hate how it looks. I hate how much love it gets. I hate the weird, hyper-realistic, strange creatures on the front of the box art. It's not a game that I enjoy in the slightest, but we have to talk about it because the commercial for it is kind of great. And here it is.
You are witnessing a new technology. The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip.
Danger, 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 danger.
Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Foxy Cloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
This is a very modern styled commercial, and in me a very smart way of pitching the fact that the game was using the Super FX chip. I know it's simple, but simple can be great, and I do enjoy the fact that the kid turns into a fox at the end. You might think that's stupid. I think it connects the consumer to the fact that they are the character, and that illusion of presence within the game really makes us commit to it. It's a big reason why I dislike the Halo TV show. It did a great job of telling the fan base, hey, asshole, you aren't Master Chief, and to me that wasn't a smart idea. To me, the fourth generation of gaming had the most insanely interesting, in-your-face console war that has ever existed in the history of video gaming. Sega versus Nintendo. To see those commercials come across the screen, it was a non-stop example of shots fired. Sega would say, Genesis does what Nintendo don't. And Nintendo would take the time to make their commercials seem like the Genesis was just child's play, or not worth the money that you were spending on it. That's what we'll see in this one.
Okay, class, pop quiz. Question number 1. You want to buy a video game system. Super NES gives you 4 free games. Sega gives you no free games. Which do you choose? Number 2. Farmer Brown has 4 chickens to trade for a video game system. Super NES gives him 4 free games. Sega, no free games. Which should Farmer Brown choose? Number 3.
Buy any Super NES system and for $3.50 postage, we'll send you Super Mario All-Stars. That's 4 games free. Now who would miss an offer like that?
Could you repeat the question?
Where Sega was so hard set on smearing the name of Nintendo, Nintendo just called out their business practices. It was like Mr. Kim versus Mr. Takayama from South Park, if anybody watched that. And you know, now that I think about it, when push came to shove, my dad would have picked the Super Nintendo if he knew he wouldn't have to spend more money on getting software. And since Super Mario All-Stars had the 3 games he grew up on all consolidated into one badass cartridge, that's a hell of a selling point. And that's it for today's episode. Which Super Nintendo commercials are your favorite of the era? Feel free to let the community know down below. Who knows, maybe you'll share a common memory with someone else. Speaking of our community, if you made it to the end of this episode, you're already home with us. We're a gathering of video game enthusiasts that love to remember when life was just a little bit easier to live, and if you align with that, you'll fit right in. Finally, the single most important thing you could do for me is to hit that thumbs up button, as it directly impacts the visibility of the videos and the projects that I work on. Alright, that video is available on YouTube. It was up yesterday, so feel free to check it out if you want.
Sorry, I made like this pad thai tonight. It fucking slaps, and I wanted to eat something. I was hungry. Okay. So we got a... His only concession to the party is small domino mask. What's a domino mask? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so the bartender has a domino mask, but we don't know his name. Domino mask. Guten Morgen, how are you? A sheik, whom you can recognize as Michael Wellman, okay. Michael Wellman is the sheik. And a fairy queen, presumably Veronica Ashcroft, under her ornate mask. Okay. Veronica Ashcroft. Who is the fairy queen? And of course, I am the cowboy. Not by choice. Sheik notices you and waves for you to join them. Alright, so I'm just near bar. So are we still in the same place? This is a time... Okay. D-safe suspect dat. No, what we're gonna go is C. Suspect 1 dat. Okay, good. Alright, so he's waving us near him. So let's go to Sheik. Go to Sheik. Alright, but is he south? Okay, so this is the south end of the ballroom. This is one long bar room. Ballroom, and this is the fireplace. This is the south end of the ballroom. A huge fieldstone fireplace dominates the south wall. The bar is to the east. How is the bar to the east whenever the bar was... So is that where... Huge fieldstone fireplace dominates the south wall. The bar is to the east. Elsewhere in this large ballroom, there are scores of other party guests dressed all sorts of outlandish costumes. On a dance floor are some of the older dancers. The band is playing Breathless. Is this another story-based PC game? Yes, this is... So INFOCOM made text adventures pretty religiously up until, like, Return to Zork. So that's what, like, 90% of their stuff is. Tatiana, Queen of Fairy, is here. Wait, I thought that the fairy was Ashcroft. Now it's Titiana? Perfectly, the room can be seen discussing Queen of Fairy. So is it Fairy Princess then? Was she a Fairy Princess? Michael, costumes as the Sheik, is here. Titiana. Alright. Titiana as the Queen of Fairy. Same devs as previous story-based games you've streamed? Kind of. Not the, So do you remember... Were you here for INFOCOM before? These are the guys who did Zork. That's the best way to say it. They did Zork. But a lot of the other ones, I think I was doing that for the Genre Gauntlet, if I remember right. Yeah. You might find this worth adding to your story. Oh, I'm a reporter. Okay. Or a journalist or something. The weather out there is horrible. Glad you can make it. He introduced you to the group around him, and you already know Veronica. The fairy nods in your direction. Is it Verona or Titiana? The fairy nods in your direction. You might find this worth adding to your story, suggests. Veronica is discussing an upcoming horse show. One of her horses, named Lurking Gru, will appear, and she describes its attributes in glowing detail, muffled only by the ornate mask covering her face and slurred by the effects of whatever liquid it is she has had in a large glass. Emphasizing a point, she waves the glass on high, but it's affected her coordination as well as her speech. A bright red liquid, punctuated with ice cubes, pours out of the glass and all over her dress. As might be expected, the gown is white. She utters a word that silver-winged fairies aren't usually expected to know, and throws the glass to the floor. Michael reaches under his robes and takes out a handkerchief, dabbing feebly at the stain. Veronica snorts in exasperation and pushes him away. I'm gonna clean this up. You just stay here, okay? Veronica leaves you and is now near the south entrance. Okay, so yeah, we'll just keep waiting until we figure out. Ooh, I hate the texturizing on this. Do you want to keep waiting? Wait. Yes. So there's an astronaut, but I don't know who the astronaut is. So there's an astronaut. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can text wrap this, because this is fucking infuriating. Oh, yikes, that's worse, isn't it? I just want a text wrap. Why is that not a thing, man? Yo, that's like a real... Okay. How do I just go back to default? Let me know when this comes out on DVD. Yeah, that's what it's gonna feel like. So I can change the font here, but it doesn't. It's wrapping, and that's one of my least favorite things about this particular game, is when it wraps. Yeah, I keep waiting. Alicia walks up to Michael and they begin to dance. The astronaut leaves you and is now near the south entrance. After a short... Okay, let's look at Michelle. Or look at Alicia. No. Look at Alicia. You can't see Alicia here. Look around. This is the south end of the ballroom. They're playing Michelle. Outlandish costumes such as Pac-Man. Okay. Alicia and Michael are on the dance floor. Go to dance floor. Alright, so the dance floor is in the middle of the ballroom. So is this the dance floor? I can't tell. That's what I'm saying. Look at Alicia. Okay, so she's a whore. Cool. Alicia is a harem lady. Mona Lisa. Okay. So we got a werewolf now, too. Werewolf. Ask werewolf, who are you? None of your business. Grr. Pull off werewolf mask. Take mask. Take werewolf mask. Who's Smythe? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the manual for this one. This is stupid. What the fuck? He's dead. So the whole idea of this is that we need to just figure out, I guess at some point a murder is going to happen. This is the same thing that happens whenever, in the other two detective games that we've played. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's look up the feelies. INFOCOM feelies. This website, this whole website's dedicated to just providing everything that came with the game, so you can have some idea of what it is. Okay, so here's some context. Some guy named Bill. Cowboy costume with lariat and garnet. That's me. Dearest, it has been long since we last talked. Please do try to come to the party. There are many things I have to tell you. Until then, okay. Ow! Since you've already been invited to this big society bash, why not go ahead and make a story out of it for our Sunday living section. From the looks of this article, there may be an angle that hasn't been covered. Perhaps the old hunt club types fleeing the onslaught of suburbia could play it either straight or humorous depending on what you get. Enjoy. Earl Davies Jr. So is this where we're going? Alright, let's go ahead and restart so we could start mapping this. The manual actually didn't really give us anything. And I am manually mapping this. I'm doing it in block diagram format for anybody who draws maps, aka Starfighter, if you're here. I'm just going to block these. Okay, ballroom near bar. So the ballroom seems to be one very large area. But I don't like how it's like near bar. So I'm going to draw one big ballroom. Just one big square, because that's how I feel like this game is trying to do it. And it says, this is the south end of the ballroom at the bar. But it's not the south. Like, I'm struggling to understand the layout of this place. Ballroom near bar. So the bar is to the south? Alright, the north is a French door. This is near the middle of the ballroom. How? But if it's a ballroom, there's a fucking ballroom, bro. This is near the middle of the ballroom and a French door leading out to the patio. This is irritating me. So for this game and this game alone so far, they have inserted a secondary room into a room inside of another room. It's like 3 levels of room. We got the overall ballroom. We've got the south part, and in there is a dance floor. I don't like that. I mean, we'll keep playing it, but I don't really like that. So I'm assuming it says this is near the middle of the ballroom, a French door leading out to the patio. Okay. So then that's not really a ballroom. Don't call it a fucking ballroom. A ballroom is one big room. That's not how that works. Near the bar. I'm just gonna have to make a square out of that. And then when I go up, it's ballroom near French door. But I need to map out this location. North. Ballroom near kitchen. Yeah, right? So this is ballroom near kitchen. North. Okay, so this is the kitchen. North. It's the back entry of the kitchen, okay? Back entry. North. Have to unlock the back door first. Unlock back door. Okay, the back door is now unlocked. North. This is the back porch, kitchen south, flagstone path leads. Okay. Back porch. Kitchen is the south, flagstone path leads east and west. Okay, flagstone path. Let's go west. So if we go west, we go to a garden. Say rain-drenched and soggy garden against the garage to the west is a doghouse. So if we go west, it's a doghouse. Okay, go west, west, west. Kick the dog. Doberman Pinscher. This is a rain-drenched soggy garden because of the garage. Okay, so to the west is the garage, but we can't go there because there's a dog. Flagstone path leads northeast and northwest, and a glass door leads to the hallway. This is so... The way that this... Oh, whoops. This is horrible. Suspect INFOCOM map. I gotta see the map of this. This has gotta be fucking insane. See, it's not a ballroom. There's not a true ballroom, dude. There's some bullshit. Did this come with the game? Invisiclues booklet. Of course it fucking did. Where's the Invisiclues for Hitchhiker? No Invisiclues? Damn. I wonder if they were only offered for certain things. No, because it doesn't make any fucking sense. You told me there's a path going from the garden to the garage, but you won't let me go around the garage. Yeah, this is. I mean, how would you draw that? You know? Anything about fencing? No. North? It'll just say you can't go that way. North? What do you mean the dog bars my way there? The dog's by the garage. Fuck off. No, I can't go east. South. Am I just fucked? So I have to go northeast from the garden after going west? So to the northeast brings me back to the porch, but it's a one-way path. The patio. Okay, so this is just a big fucking path that goes to the patio. If I go south, I'm to the outside of the house. West of the pond. If I go east, we're at a pond. Circular driveway, okay? You mean I can't go that way? Of course I can. It's a fucking house! And see, this is where the issue is going to come up. You would think that going north would bring you into the ballroom based on the fact that I'm going around the whole thing. No. No, it's not. This is dreadful. I gotta copy the map. That's the only way that this is gonna happen. This is the first time I've ever had to manually copy an Invisiclues map. This is such fucking bullshit. That just dropped it down so many letter grades. It's stupid. And it's so goddamn big. Okay. Okay. So it's just one big ass house. Cool. With a random back porch that apparently, you know, only matters there. And, oh, by the way, it's 2 floors, but just for a coat closet? There's no bedroom in here! There's no bedroom! Alright. Garage. And apparently a walkway. With 2 doors. From the garage, there is an office. To the left of that is a media room. Apparently there's 4 entrances to the garage, because that's not confusing enough already. Also a barn that I can't get to because there's a pissed off dog with 1 entrance. There's a garden. And a pond that we can only get to from one very oddly specific spot. The patio. The living room. With 2 coat closets. Coat closet west, coat closet east. Got the entry hall. Morning room, sitting room with a strange linen closet, massive fucking ballroom, kitchen, dining room, library, and a sunroom. Yeah, apparently they've got the biggest balls, and it's fucking massive, man. I think out of all of the Inspector games I played, this is probably my least favorite so far, because it's just dumb. Yes, I do. A fairy queen, presumably Veronica Ashcroft. Then who's Titiana? They mentioned they're already throwing me off my game by lying about the names of the characters. Okay, so she spills her drink. Veronica Ashcroft is in her early 30s, about 5'3" in height, weighing about 100 pounds, so she's fucking hot. She's wearing a voluminous white gown and silvered fairy wings. Her mask is quite striking. It covers the entire head with a glittery silver stocking. The hair is silver and gold wire streaming out behind streaming out behind as though blown by the wind. The ears are silvered butterfly wings, and the eyebrows turn up to antenna. She leaves me, and she's now in the south entrance. Okay. Examine Osterman. Slightly pudgy vampire has a black cape with a red lining, but otherwise in full evening dress, a somewhat old-fashioned tuxedo. Vampire effect is achieved by a realistic set of fangs, which he rubs occasionally as though they itched. They probably do. No, this is these are real people. Examine bartender. Jack Johnson, the bartender, is a well-barbered young man wearing a red uniform, and his only concession theme of the party is a simple domino mask. Okay. So I'm gonna have to write this down. Jack Johnson has a domino, and he's the bartender. Samuel Ostman is a vampire. Then Veronica Ashcroft, aka the heiress, is a fairy queen. All right, Michael is the sheik. Okay. Who's Linda? Oh, he's a gorilla. Okay, Smythe the butler is a gorilla. George Smythe the butler is resplendent in all over gorilla suit, over which he is wearing his butler's uniform, up to and including white gloves. The effect is striking, particularly when he speaks. Smythe has a British accent. Ask Smythe about Veronica. Ask Smythe party. Okay, so she freaks out. She's heading to the south. Okay, so she's going to the west. Let's see what she does. Curious to see where she goes. Okay, so we can just follow her. Okay. So if we can preemptively maybe get around her to avoid that thing, we'll be alright. Okay. So Veronica's going to the west. We're in the long hall. The long hall being the in front of the living room, or by the media room and everything. Okay, so this is the morning room, which is, yeah, south of the office. This room is set up for receiving guests, casual conversation, informal entertaining. Doors lead east to the entry hall and north of the hallway. Several windows grace the southern wall, and a telephone sits in a walnut secretary in one corner. There's a closed window seat beneath one of the windows. You see anything through the window? The rain has slacked off. Okay. Window seat is a bench underneath. Window that often has storage space inside it. This one overlooks the front of the house and down the hill. In arsenic and old lace, there were several bodies hidden in the window seat. Ooh. Oh, it's empty. Damn. Okay. Alicia wearing whatever coat is here. Alicia enters the house. Thank you for answering the doorbell. Alicia heads off to the north. Let's look at their coat. Okay, so I feel like we're starting to get a rhythm. West, examine Veronica. We're not really following her. We're going west, west. Then we're tangled up when everybody gets like all stuck. South, 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 south. West, west, south, west. In the morning room. Open curtain. Look through window. Alright. Look at window seat. Open window seat. Okay. Alright, so at 9:18... the doorbell will ring. And it's Alicia. So she's gonna go north, east. Large coat closet full of rather damp coats, overcoats. Okay, so examine wet overcoat. So is it in the west coat closet? Bring a wet overcoat. She heads off to the north. Okay. Porter's overcoat is empty. Reporter's overcoat is empty. Okay. Senator Asher. What do you mean I can't go that way? I can go that way. Stop being a bitch. East. Open front door. Okay, so she goes north. East, east, north, west. That brings us to the coat closet. But her coat's not here. Okay, in the code is a label which reads Lord and Taylor, and underneath that sewn script, Alicia Barron. Okay. Shouldn't shout, he's not here. Colonel Marston. Okay, now with you. Just a businessman trying to make a profit? Trying to keep busy. Osman leaves you is now near the fireplace. Stairway to Heaven, the song? Okay. Oh shit, what's going on with him? Okay. Samuel Lossman enjoyed himself known as a vampires here. Ask Ostman about take care, Crib. About himself, Michael, Veronica, Asher, Marston, and Bill. So we're at the bar. Okay, so Marston's here. Some guests are discussing your horse sales. Colonel Marston maintains no stallion for more than $100,000, while Cochran contends that he's wrong. Okay. So at 9... This is very... Okay. It's gonna be a big trouble for he's done. He's already up before the real estate board for unethical practices, cleaning out the escrow accounts. From what I've heard, he and his agents are disgraced the profession. Can't believe Veronica invited him. It was a crash in a party. Certainly got enough gall. Okay. Okay, so Michael comes here. So Michael comes in at 9:41 to the bar. So I could talk to Osman at pretty much any time, but Michael is the Sheik. He's coming in at 9:41. Okay, ask Michael about himself. I'm gonna say, I didn't realize the rich had to serve any function but decoration and public amusement. That's what I do. I take my job seriously. Ask Michael about Veronica. It's an odd question. She's my wife. I love her. He looks around quizzically. I wonder where she's gotten off to. I don't know. Ask Michael about Bill? Or what about Marston? Colonel Marston, one of the ablest men I know. He's done a lot with our family trust, and I can always count on his advice. Ask Michael about Alicia. She's an excellent horsewoman and a good friend of Veronica. She boards her horses here, so she's here a lot. Okay. Alright, so at 9:45, Marston shows up. 9:45, Marston at bar. Let's ask him some stuff. Ask Marston about himself. Well, I'm really semi-retired. I run the Ashcroft Family Trust, but it's mostly runs itself. I don't need to be involved in day-to-day operations too much. Just a decision now and then, okay? Ask Marston about Veronica. I can't say that working with her is as... I can't do the John Marston voice. Working with her father was, still I can't really complain, okay? Okay, so they're still talking, so can we listen to conversation? Listen to discussion. Heat discussion intensifies. Michael joins discussion. I recall a black stallion that went for a high price last year. It's probably over 100,000. Colonel Marston glares at him. Okay, listen to discussion. I have a good memory for figures. Top price last year was 92,000. I even remember the horse. It was a chestnut, about 15 hands. Beautiful animal. Michael nods, apparently convinced. Cochran glances at Michael, feeling betrayed. Nonsense, he says angrily. Osman and the astronaut and here glaring at each other. Okay. You're just getting senile, Colonel. It was a black stallion. I remember who bought it. It was Jeffries. So there, he makes a gesture of finality, almost spilling his drink on Marston, who's beginning to get angry himself. So they're starting to piss each other off. Listen to discussion. Look here, no need for fight. All the auction records in my office. Veronica gets everything published. We can sell this like gentlemen, okay? Cochran seems mollified, and Marston comments on his breath. Some of us aren't gentlemen. They head off towards the office. Okay, so at 9:54... or 9:52 to 9, because it's probably going to take him like 2 to 4 minutes to get over there. Okay, so they're starting to head out. So let's go to the office. That's where they're going. And this should be north, right? North. Michael stares oh shit. Michael stares horrified at the body. Colonel Marston stares horrified at the body. The astronaut stares horrified at the body. This is the farm's office. There are filing cabinets, a large and small desk, a personal computer, a telephone, a copier, and other expected office appointments. There are shelves with reading books and other horsey references works. Okay? Where shelves don't cover the walls, ribbons and prize certificates do. All this is overshadowed by the condition of the room. Papers are scattered everywhere, file folders spill their contents on the floor, and on every horizontal surface, a file of floppy disks has been bounced off one wall. And copier toner is spilled on the rug. The desk and file cabinet have their doors open. Doors lead out to north, west, and south. Crumpled on the floor is the fairy costume's mask. Next to a large desk is a wastebasket. An astronaut in an itchy spacesuit is here. Colonel Marston, the African explorer, is here. Michael, costumed as Sheik, is here. Sitting on a large desk can be seen in a manila folder. Slumped behind the large desk is the body of Veronica Ashcroft. Oh shit, she's our victim. Her mask has been pulled off, though the rest of the costume is intact. Around her neck is the agent of death, a rope. In fact, it's your lariat, which you got tired of carrying around and hung in the closet with your coat. Oh no, we're gonna get framed. Shit. Let's go ahead and save. There's so much to examine in here. Examine filing cabinets. File cabinet is empty. Okay. Crumpled business card is on top of boring trash. Okay. Folder's labeled Sale of Ashcroft Farm. Inside is a purchase and sale agreement between the Ashcroft Trust and Osman Properties. Okay, let's put a... So he's a suspect now. Agreement's dated today and it's not yet signed by either party. Okay. Okay, so Bill is the astronaut. So we need to find the astronaut. Okay, well, we know it's Bill. Ask Bill about murder. Figureless advisor. I'm Bill Cochran. This costume's so hot and itchy, I'm sorry I got it. He wipes his brow. Cochran is a little unsteady and swallows a little bit more of his drink before answering. I didn't do it. She wasn't giving me a fair shake, but murder? Not me. He saves himself. Colonel Marston off to the east disappears from sight. Okay, so Bill is another suspect because Bill is the realtor. Okay? Show astronaut business card. Yeah, I just wanted to keep her from doing something she regret. I just want an equal chance to buy this property. If she's going to sell it, why a sweetheart deal with Osman? I went to her office earlier to try to convince her, but the door is locked. She wouldn't answer. That's about 7:15. Okay, so we got some alibis that are starting to come in. So 7:45, right? 7:45. Okay, so 8:15. 8:15, door locked. Okay, so everybody, door locked, so we can't really do anything with that. Covered walkway, yeah. So we can get in the garage, but only from the inside. We can't go around the outside. So the garage holds 4 cars quite comfortably, each with its own separate door. After parking, one can leave through the door to the east, which leads to a covered walkway in the main house. At the house end of the garage is an immaculate workbench. In front of the workbench is a battered tool chest. Let's go ahead and save here too. Save 5. See a crowbar. Okay. Examine BMW. Michael stops here. See, fuck off. Oh, okay. Can I do hide behind car? You are now hiding behind the car. It's dim here and you are well concealed. Michael stops here. Okay. So was I supposed to hide behind the Mercedes? Okay, so it doesn't matter. I can't see. Okay. So just wait, right? Oh! What's the small object? Silver bullet! Hair is silver and gold wire. Okay, is there anything special about the hair? Veronica's hair is short and blonde. So, that's evidence. It's nothing stupid. Alright, that's enough for today. I do have to get some good rest because the job starts tomorrow, so Alt enter. Oh shit. They got all small on me. This game is, it's a brain fucker. It's horrible. I'm not a big fan of it. Alright! For everybody on YouTube, I'm going to try to make a video tomorrow. No promises. It's an Arya episode, but tomorrow is the first day of my new job, so I don't know exactly to what level of time I'll have in front of a computer. Either way, we will be playing StarCraft 2. I'm very excited to check it out. But feel free to come on over to Twitch because there's a lot more I can do for you over here, be it sound effects, stream loots cards, or channel points. Things that I can't incorporate on YouTube but can on Twitch. Also, if you're watching me on Twitch, feel free to go over to YouTube. There's a lot more I could do for you there, like quality videos. Alright? Nick has given you the stuff for that, the Discord. I'm not much for the Discord grind, but if you want to talk to me or see the schedule or what crazy things I'm doing, check out the Discord. Finally, if you want to guide the raid, feel free to do so at this time. Otherwise, we're going to find somebody playing an adventure game of any capacity. Dude, INFOCOM games, they wipe me out. I like the ones where we just explore, not that we have to, like, wait for certain times to show up. It's very strange. Not a big fan. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Stitch? Yeah, we can now. Stitch. What's Stitch doing? Is he still on? I don't see him. JDM, Japanese. Japanese. Driftmaster. This looks pretty cool. What platform is this on? Says easy. I found him. He just well, he's not just started. He's been on for about 358. are going to raid the Stitch, member of the Console Council, which is Mr. Scoot's team, stream team, which is the one that I'm on. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, 45 out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We will be back tomorrow, StarCraft 2, okay? All right? Be good, come over on this raid, and have a great, great Friday. Take care.
Shaky. God damn it, Fortifier. Fuck. Well, nix that. Thing that one. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, have you seen this game? I don't know if you're into like driving games at all. I put this on a wish list on a whim of just thinking, you know, man, it's a drift game. We'll look at it. It's gonna be like all the other ones. You gave it up? Yeah, I don't blame you. I could not get into that game. Any of those games before Phantasy Star Online. Hey, King Nick, what's up, dude? I do love Star Ocean. Wait. Oh, cool, it moved. Rather do that one anyway. Yeah, dude, this game is surprisingly good. I really did think that I was not gonna like it very much. There's just been so many driving games where it's like it looks really neat and then it just turns out to be like boring. It's the same old drift physics that are really arcadey. They're not any fun. It just looks neat, or it's impossible to drift. And this is kind of not any of that. It's great. It does take some getting used to, of course. Like you gotta kind of learn the way it works. But once you get it, like it's got clutch kicking and shit in it, which is a little